getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder, these apes got your back, we got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now in SM.
Dan, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw them! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crowns for breakfast. Rock strong. Guys, it's happening. The CAT system is under review by the Congressional Finance Service Committee. They will be having a hearing tomorrow that we will watch at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so 9 o'clock in the morning. We will be watching that, so I hope you guys will be ready. It's 30 minutes. Normally I do my 9 o'clock numbers. I'll actually do those. I will do the 9 o'clock numbers tomorrow, but we'll take a look and see what it is that the financial committee is listening or what they're saying and what they're doing. You can see I reposted a tweet by the Butcher Wall Street, Marcel, and on Twitter. I'm going to link that up here real quickly into the back of the Big Tramp in case you want to participate in letting Congress know how you feel about that system. This is the link here. And I pin that to the top of the page, and then or the top of the chat. And then let me throw on my glasses here. I'm going to wipe down my glasses real quick before I get into this reading. But I'm just going to read this little part to you right here. Here's what Citadel is complaining about. Here's just a bit of the information the SEC is forcing brokers to fork over. Their customers' full names. No, not their full names. Birth years. Oh my gosh, no. No, not my birth year. Addresses. No. Which stocks they bought? No. Which stocks they sold? No. It's the end of the world. And then when those transactions occurred. Oh my gosh, it's the end of the world, I tell you. A violation of our rights to trade freely, for them to be able to have our full names, birth years, addresses, which stocks we bought and sold, and when those transactions occurred. Now, why in the world would somebody be upset about having that information in a market that's supposed to have transparency? There should be full transparency in the market. There shouldn't be any surprises. There shouldn't be any kind of it seems like if you wanted the police to be able to have access to do policing type work, you would want the police to be able to know somebody's full name, birth year, address, where they lived, and where they when they had some kind of transaction that may have occurred, right? Like that's just part of who you are. That's your identity. It's what you give up when you decide that you want to be a part of the system. My goodness, how dare they step all over our information. Oh man, I can see. I think really what this is coming down to is somebody just doesn't want to know when the trades are actually going through versus when they were made. I think that's what this is. And so if you think that it's important, there should be a consolidated audit trail, some place where you can go through and look and verify when trades were occurring, when they were made, and verify that information with actual trades that were made, then maybe you're for the CAT system. If you're not, if you're opposed to people finding out information about when a trade was made, who made the trade, and why, and whether or not that may be applicable to maybe some fraudulent activity in the marketplace, well, actually, I don't know why you would be opposed to that. Why would you be opposed to that? I have no idea. I don't understand why you wouldn't want to know those kind of things. It seems like that would be good information to know. And then I guess you're really not going to care. That's what's going to happen. You're not really going to care. You're going to want the CAT system to probably be ex-nayed and taken out. But yeah, the news
the number one news that pulls up when you look up the consolidated audit trail is Citadel Securities leading the suit to gut the SEC trading surveillance. And that was a news article from 3 days ago on Bloomberg. So I know what I want. If Citadel doesn't want it, then I know what I want. Just my opinion. I'm going to definitely reach out and send some kind of letter to... I'm not sure who. I'm probably going to send it to my congressman here in Texas. I know it seems like, based on some of the information that I was reading on some of the news, it seems like here in Texas is actually where they're suing. Let me see here. Let me look for it. SEC sued in Texas over constitutionality of consolidated audit trail. That was 3 weeks ago, according to Bloomberg. So it seems like there may have been some kind of suit here started here in Texas. So it'll probably be a good thing for me to say how I feel about that. All right, numbers. Frank says, I don't know. The discrete, self-reported, self-regulated system seems to work. Right? Works for people who are making the system. Yeah, it works real good for him. Hey, Frank, you got so I didn't play your song today. I did play a Joe Walsh song on recommendation by you for playing ILBT. I chose the song today instead. So you got your Joe Walsh pick, but you didn't get the one you were asking for. And the fish head ones, that's not going to happen. I think you put up another song about fish heads, and I started listening to it. And I was like, nope. It was like instantaneous. I was like, not happening. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna take you guys over to the other page here. I'm not gonna be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let's see what we got going on here. Let me start with. I already logged into my broker this morning. Let's start with the winners for last week. Nobody nailed the price prediction. We had an incredible run up at the end of the day on Friday. I don't think anybody missed. Yeah, nobody missed price predictions yesterday, even though we had this nice run up that left us at closing price of $3.30, and we're only 1 cent higher than that right now. We had the closest price predictor would have been Apex, but again, like I said, no extra bonus points was due to anybody since everybody was within a 10-cent range of each other. So, but we had a lot of price predictions that were close, but no cigar. Close doesn't cut it in hand grenade in price predicting. Only hand grenades and nukes and horseshoes. Maybe a few other things. So let's see here. We got to give a point to everybody, and it looks like Tech's going to win 2 weeks in a row. Congratulations to Tech for another win. If you're wondering why he has 5 points and everybody else only has 4, it's because the rest of us missed on Monday, I think it was, entirely. So Tech got the price predictions right 5 days in a row. No bonus points, but that was enough. Short exempt volume from Friday. 269.4. Hold on a second, I gotta get after Bruno here for a second. Bruno, stop licking. Bruno's. By the way, I may have to. I'm definitely going to be having to leave for a bit today. I got to schedule an appointment for Bruno at the vet. I don't know if he's got worms or what he's got going on, but he keeps licking not his butt, but he's like licking a spot near his rear that's like balding now, and it's really bad looking. So I got to take him into the vet and figure out what the heck's going on there. So maybe he's got worms. I don't know what his problem is, but I got to take him in. So I'm going to be gone a little bit today at some point. We were up 5.39% on Thursday. We were up 5.43% on Friday. That's good enough for 2 of 3. And utilization's a little bit down. Not too much, 91.15%. Let me give that a quick refresh and just make sure that's the right number. 91.15%. Almost 0.5% down there. Max Pain. I'm not, I've got this on GME right now, so if you're looking at it, that's GME's numbers. Hold on a second here. Let me put it back. $3. $3 is Max Pain for this week. It has not changed yet. 517 is $3.50. 524 is 3. 531 is 3. 67 is 3. 614 is 3. And 621 is 4. Exchange traded volume on Friday. Let's see where it went. On a normal given day, I would expect to see about 64% going through off-exchange and EDGX combined. We had 44.18% go through off-exchange. EDGX was at 5.57. The combined total on that was 49.75%, or about 14.25% less volume going through those exchanges than normal. So part of the reason I would suggest a big reason why we saw a price improvement as much as we did on Friday was due to the fact that we had more shares hitting the lit market. As you can see there, the New York Stock Exchange had 19.1% of our total volume with a 30-day average of 13.75, so like nearly 6% more volume than usual. CHX volume was definitely up on Friday. It was 166,333 shares. That's 30,000. Anything over 30,000 shares is a lot for me. That was just a massive number. And then GME CHX volume for Friday ended up being 149,727 shares. Again, very high number. Shares available to borrow on the 3rd. Let's see here. Hold on a second. Bruno's groaning in the background. On the 3rd, the amount of shares that were available to be borrowed ended at around 800,000 shares. And then they borrowed this morning pretty much all of it. Starting at 12:30 that was Saturday. Starting at around 4:30 this morning, they borrowed some more. But we'll count the 100,000 shares that they borrowed on Saturday. So about 800,000 shares, just a little bit shy of that. There's still 15,000 shares available to borrow. Fees are at 2.29. 800,000 shares was how many was borrowed on Friday, by the way. Just throwing that out there. Shares owned by institutions, 76.39 million shares was how much it was on Friday. It's 76.388 now. It's a little bit down, very small amount down. Options. You're looking at GME right now on the page. Let me go back. And by the way, let's take a look while we're here. I pulled this up over the weekend because I wanted to kind of see some stuff, and I was able to pull up some data, and I just want to kind of point this out here as I scroll down a little bit on this page here. One of the things that I think is really kind of important to acknowledge is that whenever we see the options start opening up strike contracts in price ranges that we have not seen before, it usually means that could potentially be a gamma possibility here, and this does also cause there to be some interesting things that happen with usually a slowdown in price movement when we do see those open. But yeah, we had contracts. It looks like an open interest up to $25 already for Friday, or for this week, I should say. You can see that they added in some other dollar ranges, and there's a lot of open interest in here up to $34 that has not been filled yet because they're new new contract strike prices that are available, which maybe we'll go over a little bit later. I posted up something over the weekend. There's like 30-something thousand, I think, contracts that went in the money on GME from last week, which is pretty hefty. On AMC, for the day today, we have highest amount of call volume coming in at an open interest at a $3.50 strike. That's down from $4 last week. There's 27,000 contracts. That's actually really darn close to what there was last week. And then in puts, the highest amount of open interest is at a $2.50 strike. That's where it was last week. Last week there was 11,000 contracts. There's 10.4 this week. The market is suggesting a closing price somewhere between $2.50 and $3.50. Oddly enough, max pain is $3. Moving on. Let me take you guys over the other page here. I'll move some screens around and we'll take a look at the rest of the data. Starting with Ortex. Utilization. Here's our drop in utilization day over day from 91.6% to 91.15%. Our on-loan amount slightly dipping from 96.07 million shares to 95.29. So we're looking at 0.78. So 780,000 shares returned on... It's funny, that's really close to the amount of shares borrowed. 780,000 shares returned on Friday. It's going to drop the estimated short share interest of the free float from 19.49 to 19.39, so 0.1 difference. So we're looking at 270, let's see here. It should be pretty easy to figure out. 276,000 shares having been returned. In short interest. Then on-loan average age per day. I mean, that's not a whole lot of shares being returned. I would expect this to be going back up. It only had, did it have 2 days? No, it only had 1 day of downwards momentum, so I'm not going to be able to count this just yet here. So it did drive back up, though, and it went from 46.69 days to 47.58, and then security lending volume dropped from 4.65 million to 1.98. SSR trigger price for the day today is at $2.97. This morning we have 71. Actually, let's read off last week. Last week we started off the week with 80,000 contracts that were out of the money, and we finished the week with about just a little bit under 105. So 25,000 contracts more out of the money by the end of the week last week than we were from the beginning of the week. This week we have 71.1 thousand contracts in the money or out of the money on calls, 23.1 thousand contracts that are in the money, 20.4 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 8.1 thousand contracts that are in the money. There's approximately 91,000 contracts. It's 91 and a half, but we'll just call it 91. 91,000 contracts out of the money to start this week off. That's an 11,000 contract more difference than last week. Orders by Fidelity customers. These are the orders from Friday. Just kind of as I scroll through this to see what retail was doing at the end of the day, like, you know, was retail selling or buying more of the market? And I'm only looking for AMC and GME on this list. GME was definitely on here, but it had a higher sell ratio than buy ratio. It was 56%, 56.89% sell to 43.11% buy. That usually does occur as prices starting to run up initially. AMC did not make the list. We need more volume. MMRI last week, when we ended the week, was 293.56. It is now 292.61. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates when we ended last week was 0.309. And is currently at 0.314. A little bit higher, a little bit more of a spread between the 2-year and 10-year in the inverse direction. VIX futures showing up 14.38 from a close of 13.4 last week. So we should be seeing the VIX moving up here. And but the VIX is saying that the last change from its last reported futures are down, which means the market's going to be up. So what's going to end up happening here is I would expect to see more than likely a jump on the VIX up at market open. And the market starting to trend downwards as soon as it opens in the morning here. The Nikkei is up 0.72, Hang Seng up 0.4, and Nifty 50 at 0.7. Depending on what you're looking at, hold on a second here. What's going on here? Okay, look, depending on which market you're looking at here, we have some are up as much as 0.3 to anywhere to 0.81. It's like the Russell 2000s doing the best right now. Getting a lot of mid-cap movement, it looks like. Of the Mag 7 in the pre-market, 5 out of the 7 are green. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% since last Friday's closing price will get a shout out here. Let me see if there's anything to name off. Nothing. Gold is up 0.72 this morning. Seems to be trending up. Let me look at it one more time. Yeah, the overall trend is up. Silver's up 2.06% this morning and also trending up. Ethereum Classic is up 0.39 but trending down. US dollar is up 0.02, trending down. Oil is not yet traded. SPY is up 0.34 and trending up in the pre-market. Maybe starting to consolidate a little bit. Tesla is up 0.79. Nope, 0.82. Gapped up this morning in the pre-market to as high as 183.9 and then started trending down. Amazon is down 0.02, and I'm going to call it consolidating. Cinemark is not yet traded. Doge is down 0.03 and trending down. Bitcoin is up 0.37, also trending down. GME is down 8.62% in the pre-market and trending down. HYMC is up 1.54. It's traded 950 shares so far this morning, and it gapped up at pre-market this morning and is trending up. NCMI is not yet traded. Hood is up 3.06% and trending up, and AMC is down 2.12 and trending down. We were trending up in the pre-market this morning, and then just about 7:01, we started seeing the market trend down on AMC. And then we have about 7 more minutes here before our pokey stick of volume. We get some volume in, but we already have 37,000 shares traded so far. It's not going to take a whole lot of volume for me to suggest that we should be seeing higher quantities of volume for the data than we're used to seeing on an average 3-month scale. On Friday, we had approximately just a little less than, that's about right, 2.2 million. Let's just call it $2 million more outflow than inflow. Like I said, 37,000 shares traded so far this morning. That's pretty big. On a 4-hour chart, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 57.62, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour chart, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure with a divergence on the vortex indicator looking like it's going to occur within perhaps maybe the next hour. RSI is at 51.48, which is average. This cooling off of price right here is definitely allowing for the ability to be able to see continuation on price movement upwards. We're still trading. If I put this on a 1-hour time interval, you can see we're still trading very heavily inside this ascending parallel channel that we've not broken out of this, and it'll be interesting to see what it looks like from a different time scale. I'm still not 100% sold on whether or not this is an inverse head and shoulders or if this is a cup and handle, but I guess we'll find out when we hit a certain bottom on price. If this were if this is a head and shoulders, we should see consolidation at a price, I would imagine, right around like 330. If this is a cup and handle, then we may see price pulling back to, let me see. Oops. $311. If it's a cup and handle, we should see price pull back to about $311. I'm going to put a line in at $311, or I'll just put in at $310. $310 is good enough. Let's move this blue line up to match it. $311.2. Close enough. So we should find some support there. Since this is a channel here, we should see a breakout eventually going down. Now, the reason why I wouldn't think that this is a cup and handle is, typically speaking, on cup and handle, excuse me, on cup and handles, you see ascending parallel channels on the back side of the cup, but they break out going up, not down. So we didn't really see too much of that happening. I don't think, unless, I mean, there's a case to be made here that maybe we had an ascending parallel channel that was looking like this, and then this would be the breakout of the ascending parallel channel to the upside, and I would have had to have drawn another parallel channel, but we'll see. I'm not really convinced quite yet that that's what this is here. On a 30-minute time interval, there's currently more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 43.23, which is slightly below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 29.68, signaling oversold. Ichimoto. Lagging line is above price line. Conversions above base. Price is touching base. This is an attempt to try and elicit sell orders, because this is gonna create a flag that's gonna cause anybody who's trading on indicators to look at this and be like, oh, okay, this may not be having a continuation of strength, and there's a green cloud ahead. Notice the bottom side of the green cloud right here, $3.11. As I put my lines back on, there's my blue line. So if this is a cup and handle, breaking through this green cloud here just a tad bit is a potential possibility. In order for this to stay a buy signal, lagging line needs to stay above price line, and price needs to stay above that base and get back above the conversion. So by the end of today, we need to see it close higher than 339. So I'm going to put in 340 for my number. It was 315 on Friday. So 340. On a 4-hour chart, Friday it was a 350 value. This is the scenario that I was suggesting to you guys, where if we get a breakout through the top side of a green cloud, this could be extremely bullish. We have lagging line right on price line. It doesn't have much more to break through this. The conversion just crossed the base this morning, early this morning at pre-market. And to turn into a buy signal, all we need to do is get this lagging line above price line and price above the cloud. And by the end of the day, that's going to be about $3.36. So I'm going to round up on that and say 340. So 340 is a magic number for us for the day today. And that should give us some buying pressure, especially on a 4-hour cloud. A 4-hour cloud here would suggest that a break on a green cloud going up is pretty bullish, as it usually doesn't happen until you have red cloud forming. If we were to throw in TTM squeeze as a indicator in here real fast, you can see that on a 1-hour chart it's showing signs of weakness, and on a 4-hour chart it's showing signs of strength. So the 1-hour chart and the 4-hour chart are in disagreement. Now, why would the 1-hour chart show a disagreement? Well, the RSI was really, really hot from the price move that we had on Friday. So seeing this really sharp drop in price right now is cooling off the RSI, giving it the ability to be able to have a continuation. We just got another candle in here. Oh, it was green for a second. We got another candle in here for just a second that was suggesting that we may see some positive movement here. But on the short term, this just appears to be trying to cool off, and it could move into another trend upwards, since the 4-hour is suggesting strength still. But let's take a look at our 7 o'clock pokey stick of volume. Yep, here we are. We're up this morning. The shares are in. The shares are in this morning. They were able to borrow enough shares to trade a fair amount of shares. Oh man, 197,000 shares traded. This is a lot of volume. This is gonna make it really hard on me. Volume for the day today. Our pokey stick gave us about 160,000 shares in total. That alone right there is enough for me to say 10 to 30 million shares, almost even 15 to 35. But then we already had shares traded going into this, which gave us a total of over 190,000 shares traded this morning. I'm going to go 35th. Do I go that high? I feel like I need to go 30-50 on volume for the day today. But I feel like there's going to be a crush on volume. So there was a pop in price movement back up to where we were. So you can tell there was a lot of shares that were, you can look through the order book here and see that there was a lot of shares just now traded at higher prices where we were at on Friday. And then once those settlements had finished and had completely occurred, they dropped it right back down, instantly back down to 323. So it seems to me like these shares that went through at these higher values did appear to be settlements from Friday's trading prices. I'm going to go 2040 on volume prediction. What did we do on... Let me look and see real quick here what we did on Friday. Friday's volume was 35.8 million. Which I think beat my estimates, because I told you guys 10 to 30. Yeah, I beat my estimates by about 5.8 million from last Friday. So I'm gonna go. Let's do 25.35. 25.45 rather. I think it's safe. You can bet that there's going to be a major push to try and reduce volume for the day today. That was big. That was a big. That was a big pokey stick right there. All right, let me head over to the back of the big tramp. Dario D says Hester Pierce is one fierce dude. Yeah, well, hate to break it to you, Dario, but you might want to take those beer goggles off. Or put them on. I'm not sure which it is. I guess put them on. That was a good pokey, Jay. That was a good pokey stick of volume. I'd like to see more. I mean, I'd really like to see a lot more volume than that, but that was definitely not bad compared to what we've been seeing. I want to see pokey stick volume plus pre-market volume over 500,000 shares. Eventually. Gee, I'm not going to read your last comment. I'm just going to say, I bet you do. We have economic reports coming out this week. Let me see here. We have, what do we have? We have consumer credit report coming out on Tuesday. Wednesday, actually, let me update this and make sure I've got the right. Okay, yeah. Consumer credit on Tuesday. Tuesday is also the day where we're going to have, and I will be tuning into it to watch it. But on Tuesday, the U.S. House Committee on Financial Services will be talking about enforcement, SEC enforcement, balancing deterrence with due process. And so that's essentially talking about the CAT system on Tuesday morning, 10 a.m., 9 my time. So I will be watching what it is that's being said there. For any constituent that's up there and against the CAT system, you can, in my opinion, you can kiss your any kind of support you may have from retail finance goodbye after that, depending on what it is you have to say. Just throwing that out there. I mean, I'm not threatening anybody's job or anything because I don't have control over that, but I'm just saying, we're watching you. We're watching. BioLife Hemp says, what I don't understand is how the SEC is being sued to stop implementing the CAT system, yet Hester Pierce is going in front of Congress Tuesday to speak against the CAT system. Why is she working for the SEC? Because she's quote unquote working for the people, man. The people called businesses. She's working for the wrong people. We the businesses. What other market reports are coming out this week? We've got wholesale inventories on Wednesday, initial jobless claims on Thursday, which is expected to be rising. And then on Friday, we have consumer sentiment and also the monthly U.S. federal budget showing up. We also have Michael Barr speaking on at 1:30 p.m. on Friday. I don't know what it is that he's going to be speaking on. I might watch it depending on what it is. No, Aaron. Let's see here. Also, Adam Aaron came out with a really interesting tweet this weekend. I'm not sure if you guys saw that or not. A lot of theories as to what's being hinted at here. Let me put it up on the page for you guys to see. So he said I was going to give away. By the way, I showed these to Melissa, and I was like, "Those are really cool." And she's like, "Yeah." She's like, "I would choose this one over the two." And I like it. I like it a lot. And I like, you chose this one because of the legs you could lay on, huh? And she's like, yeah, those are pretty cool. It's a pretty cool couch. There were some really, really funny comments that came in. One of my favorites, I think, was somebody trying to show like couch moving day. What it would look like trying to get up the steps. This one right here, I thought pivot. I laughed so hard at that. I was like, that's so funny. It would be such a chore trying to get this in here, but that's not the meat of it. What's the meat of it? I was going to give away these free Gorilla sofas as a special drawing prizes for my ex-Twitter followers, but alas, they apparently are quote digital only concept sofas, and to my chagrin, they do not yet exist in real life. What a shame! They'd look great in somebody's living room. There's so many people suggesting that there's a lot of hidden meaning in this tweet. And I'm not even going to deny the fact that there's like so many hints here that it's not even funny, but I don't want to draw any conclusions from it. We'll just wait and see what ends up happening We'll wait up and see what's going to happen in the quarterly meeting. See what they say. Which is this Wednesday, by the way. We have that this Wednesday, so we won't have to wait too long. Andrew says couches are fake, just like the shares. Hint, hint. Yeah, there's a lot of people. There was a lot of people suggesting digital only. That maybe there's going to be some kind of a dividend in the form of a digital. Like NFT or something like that passed out. Who knows? Who knows? There's so many different things that could be made, assumptions that could have been made from this. Six toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 5 toes. Where are you seeing 6 toes? Hold on a second. I gotta open this up. Maybe it's on the bigger picture. 6 toes. There we go. Yep. I didn't even notice that one. But there's not 6 toes. There's 12. There's 12 toes here. There's not 6. Do they both have 6? No. Only one of them has 6. The other one has 5. That's funny. I did not even notice that before. That's really funny. Yep. And then this was my tweet here on GME. In case you guys didn't see it over the weekend, I meant to pull up the data. I mean, I was so upset with myself. I was like, why didn't I pull up? I didn't pull up the data fast enough, and they wiped out the expirations from the 3rd or the 4th or whatever. The 3rd. And so I had to go back, and I found open interest on a chart. How much open interest there was that was available on the 3rd, and in options, and in total, just to kind of identify like where the day started. The day started underneath this price point. It started in the $12 range, so somewhere underneath $12.50. So everything between $12.50 and $16.50 became in the money throughout the trading on the day, which happened to be about 31,636 contracts that went in the money. It's a lot. It's a lot of contracts that can go in the money. It was a big chunk of the main portion of option contracts that were out of the money. So that was a big deal. 31,636 call contracts went in the money on Friday. SEV, or short exempt volume, was 333,805 shares. I want to show you something important about that short exempt volume for GME. Check this out. Now, this is the only place that I know of that I can pull up the. I think there's another spot I can pull it up at, the short exempt volume that's might report a little bit further back. But this is the short exempt volume right here on Stonko Tracker, right? So short exempt volume under this column here, the middle column. And I'm going to scroll back to, they usually track about a month back, right? So we're looking back at April. And you're looking at the short exempt volume for GME every single day going forward for a month. And as I scroll up here, I just want you to see the contrast of how many short exempt volumes how much volume was marked short exempt out of all those trading days in the past when it was well underneath 100,000. In fact, the second was probably the second biggest day with 80,000, but 333,805 shares marked short exempt is massive. It's a massive amount of shares. That's going to become a problem in the future. Somebody's going to have to find some shares. So good luck to them. There is lots of options out there. Here's the options chain going forward in the following months. To start off this week on GME, there's approximately 87.4 thousand contracts out of the money on the calls right now. This is a big number, super big. You can see on AMC, we've been having triple-digit numbers for quite a long time on short exempt volume, so it's not anything unusual for us. I went on to include in that tweet that I posted out, I said, these kind of moves rip faces off. The futures depend on diamond hands and exercising contracts. This leads to failure delivers and forced purchases, which continues the gamma ramp. Nice work, apes. Keep it up. So GME is looking really, really strong with this move that they had over the last week. That's gonna hurt somebody down the road. It's those kind of imbalances that lead to bigger movements further on. Marvin says, "Is the cat system supposed to benefit us? If us meaning retail, I think it benefits the entire market. It's giving the police the ability to be able to do their job. So if you want the police, the question you should ask yourself is if you think the police should have the tools to be able to identify crime in the marketplace and that there's transparency, then the cat system is good for us. If you think that there should be no transparency in the marketplace and the police should not have the tools needed to be able to identify crime in the marketplace, then you would think that the cat system is not good for us. So you make that determination for yourself. I can't sit here and tell you what's good and what's bad. I'm just telling you what it does. So if you think that the police should have those tools, then you should probably be for it. I mean, because after all, when you think about it, do the police have your full name? Yeah. Do they have your birth years? Yeah. Do they have your address? Yeah. Do they know when you purchased or when you sold something? Well, not really. They don't know that kind of information, but it's not like in this particular case here, the police, what they could do if they suspected you of a crime is pull your records, right? They could get that information if they wanted to. If they wanted to find out where you made, they could find out your phone calls, who you called. They can find out everything they need to find out about you as a person if they suspect you of a crime. So yes, they could have that information. They don't typically just go around knowing what you bought or what you didn't buy. But they can certainly have it if they think that you're, guilty of some kind of crime. Jay says HYMC earnings today, up 5.56% this morning. When is their earnings report? It says 5.6, so yeah, I guess so. It's news to me. I don't really pay too much attention to it. Marvin, good morning. But yeah, I think it's kind of silly to suggest that the information from or the activity of people who are trading the marketplace should be private. What is there that needs to be private? There should be nothing private about trading in the marketplace. Nothing. It's a very open system. There shouldn't be any kind of doubt as to who's making a trade, when they're making the trade. That those aren't questions that anybody who's enforcing the laws of the marketplace would have to not have at their grasp to be able to see. That's just something that should be normal. I find it almost offensive that somebody would think that that the marketplace should be some kind of like unpublic traded system, private, where nobody has access to see what anybody else is doing. That just tells me that somebody's got something to hide. If you got nothing to hide, let it all be public. What else was there? I think there was one other thing that I wanted to point out to you guys. Hopefully you guys had a good May 4th. Today is Revenge of the 6th. Hopefully you had a good Cinco de Mayo. I tried to get rid of all my tequila, and I have like one. I think I have one shot left in there. I couldn't do it. I couldn't go the whole distance. Petra said it's actually quite appalling that we even need to talk about this. It is. the the marketplace is supposed to be very, very open, and it's a place where you should see everything that's going on. There should be no mystery as to what's happening, and it is. It's very appalling that we have to talk about like whether or not the police should have the tools needed to do their job. I mean, Petra, being the firefighter that you are, is that's like robbing you of your fire hose. It's like to put out a flame. You got here. Let me call you a fireman, but give you no fire truck and no hoses, and but make sure you put out all those fires, because let me tell you, there's some fires out there. Let me tie your hands behind your back too while you're at it. I want you to make sure you're hopping around when you're putting those fires out. We'll tie your legs, your arms. Have at it. Oh, we'll give you a badge though. You can have a badge. You can have a hat. I hope in tomorrow's hearing, when we hear everybody speaking, I hope it really shines a massive spotlight on the Congressional committee and where the individual congressional representatives stand, because I think that needs to be exposed. Petra says, let's just go back to buckets and garden hoses. Screw garden hoses. That's too expensive. Let's just go buckets. We'll do long chains of people from a lake to wherever the fire is. We'll ring the central bell in the town somewhere. We'll just line everybody up. We'll get those fire put out in no time, let me tell you. I really can't wait to see this hearing, though. When that hearing happens tomorrow, it should expose a lot of people as to where they stand, and hopefully people's eyes are open. Hopefully people's eyes are open and their ears are listening to what it is that's being said, because I think that's going to be really heavy. I'm going to actually take a tally. I'm going to go through and I'm going to tally up every single individual. And I'm going to try and decide as everybody's speaking, whose side everybody's on. Because I want to know. I'll put a tweet out. I'll put a tweet out on a list of everybody and where they stand on the topics. If I can. If I can't determine which side they stand on the topic, like maybe they're just asking questions, but you don't really know where they're standing. I feel like most of them usually give a pretty good idea as to where they stand on the subject matter. But, yeah, we'll see. Apex actually brings up a good point. Blockchain technology is all we need for fairness and transparency in Wall Street and voting, but fairness and transparency go against their play on the people, in my opinion. But you know what's going to create? You know what's going to be created in order to create that blockchain the blockchain trades is a CBDC, but nobody wants a CBDC, right? So how do you convince the market or the people that you should have something without, or how do you, I mean, I feel like what you're saying there is that, you know, blockchain, you want blockchain. Well, if you want blockchain, then you need a CBDC because you need to be able to track money to transactions that are being created. So, but you don't want that. You don't want that at the same time. You don't want to have your money traced. So, which is it? Because like you're saying, it's a double-edged sword. You want the transparency, but you don't want it. And so you're going to have to, at some point or another, you're going to have to come to the determination, or you're going to have to decide, where do I stand on this? Do I want transparency with the money that's being traded in the market, or do I not want transparency? Preacher says, that's like saying you can't have water to put out fires because you can use water to drown people. That's right. Yeah. It's a very sticky slope that we're on here. Cuz I'll bet you tomorrow there's going to be certain people who suggest that if we were to create a CBDC, we wouldn't need to have transparency like this, to where the market could simply just monitor money flow to understand what's happening, and use some kind of blockchain to be able to track shares that are being traded in the market. That's where they're going to go with this. And there's my cue to get out of here. Good morning, hon. How you doing? Good. Alrighty. It's time for me to sign off, guys. It's break time. I got to go make some phone calls and get Bruno an appointment to the vet. Like I said, guys, I'll probably be out of here at some point this morning to take Bruno into the vet. And I'm pretty sure they're going to tell me it's first come, first serve. I'm pretty sure that's the way it works there. So I am probably going to be heading out pretty early this morning to get him in there. So let me put the message up on the screen. Let's see here. And I'll put some music on. Apex sounds good, man. Let me put some music on for you guys, and I'll see you in just a bit.
Hey, it's Benji from All Good Folks. If you love our music and you want to support Upbeat's amazing community of artists, upgrade to Premium today and help us keep creating great new tracks for you.
Struggling to find the perfect music for your productions? Musicvine is home to the best production music in the world for productions that demand more. License a higher quality of music with Musicvine.
Living life on the open road, ain't got no home, just a van for mine. Long beard hanging down, taking AMC, it's all about the line. No ties, no suit and tie, just dark circles round these tired eyes. Sipping coffee, crunching numbers, technically analyzing. We know the down, the wind in my head, I embrace the gritty grind. There's my castle, lose my kingdom, no place else I wanna be. The AMC ticker keeps on rolling, stock charts and patterns unfolding. Fear and greed, bulls and bears, it's a wild ride, I'm all in stride. Our ticker in my sights, AMC's my fight.
All right, guys. So last week we talked about seeing a potential flash rally on the SPY, and we got the breakout notification coming through basically right at market open on Friday. I think it was a pretty good break past that level of resistance that you see that I've got set up on the chart here. I'm kind of looking for like 520, which I've got marked up here on the page. I think 520 is kind of the ceiling on this. If it breaks through 520, there's a chance that this flash rally goes even further. I'm kind of waiting to see. I don't know if it's going to break through this or not. I mean, it's starting to lose a little bit of momentum in here. I'm not seeing. Let me just go out to a daily on this real quick and see what volume's looking like. Yeah, 62 million on Thursday, traded 72 million on Friday. Those are low numbers with price moving upwards, so I don't think this flash rally is really being supported by lots of volume. If you wanted to go back to like a day where there was some large quantities of volume in a green day, you could probably go back to something like, I don't know, here's one, 93 million right here. So these volume numbers are not matching price movement. It is rising. I mean, day over day, the volume is rising, but these numbers are not what I would expect to see for something that's supposed to be running really hard. So let me just take a look real quick here at an Ichimoto and see what Ichimoto's kind of saying about this. Ichimoto has up through red, down through green. We have green futures in the forecast here. Lagging lines above price line, conversions above base. So it still has some more room to run. It's got a couple tests on the conversion line, which is usually when it starts to break down towards the base. Let's check a 4-hour real fast on this. 4 hours got lagging line above price line, conversion above base, and seems like it has more potential to continue to run. The cloud is coming. The green thin portion of a green cloud for both the 1 hour and the 4 hour are within the next 24 hours. So potential failure. If we start to see like lower volume and price still running, I would expect there to be a very, very quick reversal off of this. 4-hour TTM squeeze is saying more pressure, more upwards momentum. The 1 hour is saying not necessarily the case. So there might be a quick reversal today, followed by maybe more flash rally upwards. Where are we headed? I feel like we're going to stay within the ascending parallel channel today, but I'm not positive that. That's the one hard part that I'm trying to figure out. Like, do we stay inside the channel, or does it finally break out to the bottom side here? And if it does, is it going to try to fall back down to like 311? If I were to predict a 311 price point to try to capture the bottom side on this move, would that be within the price point of something closing inside this channel? So I would get 311 to 341, which would be right around here. I think I'm okay with that. Because I'm leaning towards like a 334 close. Let's go with 316. So 286 to 346. And let me go and see what the rest of the guys are predicting here real fast and get those numbers in here. Apex is going 333 as of today. Casey, 303 to 363. I'm putting you down. Let's see here. We've got TB or Tech is coming in with 332. That's funny. That's exactly what I was thinking too. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with those numbers. I'm just I'm trying to factor in a little bit of a downside here. 332. So we're going with 302 to 362 for tech. Twisty has got a price prediction of 336, 306 to 366. And Apex has... Did I already get Apex? Yeah, I already got Apex. Make sure I got all the numbers in here. So Tech's got 302 to 362. Apex has 303 to 363. Twisty has 306 to 366. I'm the only guy who's a little bit lower. I'm going 286 to 346. Does that make me eligible for... That makes me eligible for an extra bonus point. Or not getting any points at all. One of the two. We don't know. We'll see. At this time, it is time to get the day started, so I'll see you guys on the other side of market open.
When the night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder. These apes got your back, we got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Solid rocket booster separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward link now and advance.
Dan, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw 'em! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock strong. Guys, you're going to hear a dog barking in the background. She's getting crate trained right now, so she doesn't really like being trapped up in a crate. So tough life for the dog. But speaking of dogs, Bruno's got an appointment this morning at 9:30 this morning. He's got, apparently they're telling me he might have allergies, but this all started when the other dog showed up house sitting. So I'm not sure if it's like a nervous tick that he's licking himself to the point to where he's like being bald. So I got to take him in this morning. So I will be leaving here at just about 9. So I'm going to need to start either the numbers early or we're not going to get the 9 o'clock numbers. I'm not sure which, but I will need to cut out. And I'll keep the live stream running because I don't expect to be gone for very long. Worst case scenario, I have a feeling, over the phone, they told me it was probably just allergies for Bruno. So they'll probably give me some kind of like cream or something, some kind of pill for him to take. And then I'll probably head over to like PetSmart and pick up like the cone of shame because we don't have one of those for him. So who is she? We need to meet the beast. Well, we're watching 2 actually, and Avocado is she was sitting right below me here. Avocado is one of them, and then Noodles is the other. And Noodles is the one that's trapped up right now, so she doesn't like being trapped up. But it's tough. I'm not dealing with the poo and the pee in the house, so she needs to be crate trained. So I've been working on that all weekend. That was my goal this weekend, was to crate train her and get it to where she's gonna, maybe when her family comes back to pick her up, my sister-in-law and brother-in-law, that maybe I can have her. I doubt 3 days is gonna be enough, but I'm trying the best I possibly can. All right, we're currently at 306, guys. I think the goal target here is going to be to trip SSR 297 is going to be the probably the target price for that. If anything, if history serves to repeat, more than likely they'll probably try and stick the price there as much as they possibly can. This would also be an attempt to try and close out as many $3 puts as possible before price starts moving upwards. So I do not put it past the idea that if they're going to get it down to 304, that's what they're trying to do. So they're going to have to mark a lot more shares short exempt. That is the goal, especially when there's a lot more volume being traded. That's definitely going to be the key objective. She only usually fusses Noodles. She only fusses usually at the beginning portion of when we put her in there. She just fusses for like 10 or 15 minutes and then gives up because she knows she's not getting out. So I just need to know from you guys, what do you want? Do you want me to do the numbers a little bit early, like start them at like 8:50 and then take off? Or do you want me to just not do the numbers? And we got to talk about the intro. CAT under review by Congressional Financial Services Committee. We're going to be watching that tomorrow. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time or 9 a.m. my time. We got to watch this, and I've got a link to go check this out. The title of it is, it's the U.S. House Committee on Financial Services, the SEC's enforcement, balancing deterrence with due process. And they're going to be having that meeting. We'll watch it tomorrow morning when it occurs, because I want to see what each one of the congressmen and congresswomen are saying about it, and see what, where those reps stand. They should be standing for the people, but I don't believe that's necessarily the case if they're against this, because there's really nothing being. If you're going to give police officers tools to police, then you need to make sure that they have the right tools. And the kind of things that they're talking about here as being an intrusion on the American people are things like having customers' full names, birth years, addresses, which stocks they bought and which stocks they sold, and then of all things worse, when those transactions occurred. Oh my gosh. The tools that they're going to have by which they can, find out information about the general public and the things that we're doing in the marketplace are not things that are going to intrude upon the average person, the average retail investor. So they can take that and shove it. Anybody's going to try and portray this as being some kind of violation of our information. Whatever. You're full of crap. And we're going to take notes. We're going to watch, see who's saying what. And I'm waiting for it. Today, at some point or another, I will be putting in a message to my congressman to let him know that I am dissatisfied with the idea that they would try to prevent this from going through. Give the SEC the tools they need to make sure shares are not being illegally traded in the marketplace. End of story. It doesn't get any harder than that. The police have access to all that information about us. I'm talking about regular police. They have that information on all of us. Now, not necessarily about when we've bought something or when we sold something. But let me tell you, if you were suspected for an illegal activity, I guarantee you they would go get a warrant and they would pull that information and they would find out where you bought and sold things. So, why shouldn't the SEC have those same tools and availabilities to be able to do those same things? It should. There should be no reason. They should be able to have that access to that information. Derek says, Casey, the same as voting and buying a car and getting it legal. Yeah. Frank says, violation, you have to send complete lists to the IRS for taxes every year. Exactly. Great points. It's not like they don't have this information already. What are we so worried about? I don't think retail's worried here. I think the people who are committing the crimes are worried. Yes, you guys have got it right on. Those who have something to hide, they're the ones who are worried right now because they're like, oh no, the police are going to have the tools, you're going to catch us. We're going like, yeah, no shit. Welcome to the club. Now you get to get a chance to go to jail directly. No pass and go. Oh, man. All right. Numbers. Let me see. Do you guys want numbers? Linked to the top of this page, guys, is the tweet in the comment section that I retweeted out from Boss Blunts from this weekend. If you want to go check it out, he's got some information there. I think, I'm trying to remember. Let me go back and look and see here real quick. I'm not sure if he's got links to who to contact. I'm not sure if he does or he doesn't. I don't see anything. I'll tell you what. I don't see anything listed here. I'll tell you what I can do. What I will do is make sure and put out information for you guys before the end of the day is over on who you can contact. What representative, or a list of a place where you can contact representatives at the very most, or very least. Tendies Plus Plus has a new chant for us. Hester, market molester. You gotta, tomorrow, Tendies, you gotta make sure and put that back in there, or otherwise I'll forget it. But we should be chanting that on as everything's unfolding tomorrow. Glenn says, Google find your representative. There you go. Yeah. IA says, I think you're supposed to contact your local electoral representative. It's probably the best electoral. I don't know about electoral representative, but we should definitely be I'm going to provide a couple different lists. So what I'm thinking is we probably need to look at the financial committee and see who's on it. See who the representatives are, because not everybody's going to have a representative for their state in the financial committee. But I think at the very least, I'll go through it later today. After I get done with the whole Bruno saga, I'll go through and get some information for you guys and make sure I put it out before the day's over today. Oh, Wolfie says, check my DMs. All right, hold on a second here. Maybe he's already got it out. Here we go. This is probably the more important. I'm gonna post this tweet out here because I think this is probably the more important tweet here. Because I think who to contact is who. I sound like an owl over here. I think who you should contact is probably more important. I wish I could put multiple pins up, but I'm going to put this one up. Thank you very much, Wolfie. Appreciate that. All right. I know you guys said numbers, and we can get the numbers. We'll hammer out the numbers real quick here. I know it's a little bit early, but I got to get out of here for Bruno's appointment. I got to get them all put in the car and get them over there. So let me take you guys over the other screen here. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let's take a look at what we got going on here for the day really fast before I got to go. All right. Price prediction tally points. This is not meant as financial advice. It's just simply four apes trying to figure out what we think price is going to close at by the end of the day. We have a congratulations to Tech for winning 2 weeks in a row now. His first week ever in price predicting, and last week he won. You'll notice that he got 5 points on 5 trading days. He got every single day, no extra bonus points, but everybody else missed Monday last week, so he ended up saving us from getting a missed tally point in there, which was great. We had volume much, much higher on Friday than what we've seen in a while. It was 35.8 million shares traded. As an end result, what we ended up seeing was still high short exempt volume. It was 269.4 thousand shares in short exempt volume on Friday. Utilization was slightly down to 91.15%. We're still over the 90 threshold. Day over day price change, we were up 5.43%. That's 2 of 3 days in a row being over 5%. I think we need probably somewhere really close to about 4% today, maybe just slightly higher than 4% today up in order for us to see 3 out of 3, because we need 15% in a 3-day span. Max Pain, I know it's cut off a little bit here. I'm going to have to try and fix that a little bit, but Max Pain is in still $3 for this week. No change to that. Off exchange volume traded so far for the day today. By this time of the day, we expect to see about 44% going through off exchange and EDGX to be somewhere between 10 and 11%. As it stands right now, we got 44.17% going through off exchange and EDGX currently at 5.56 for a grand total of 49.73%. That's about 4.27% lower than what I would anticipate by this time of the day. What does that mean? For us to be down 6.52% and have 4.27% less volume going through those exchanges tells me that there's perhaps a lot of buy orders that are not being pushed where they should right now. The New York Stock Exchange, or there is some sell orders that are going through by institutions, and it's hard for me to tell which it is. I see right now the New York Stock Exchange has 19.09% volume going through it so far, with a 30-day average of 13.73. So we've got a lot of our volume going through the lit exchange right now, which means it could be real sell orders, but I doubt it's from retail. It's probably more than likely from institutions trying to get in at a lower price. CHX volume for the day today is already super, super high. I almost don't even believe this number to be true. It's already 189,133 shares this morning. Super, super high number. Anything over 30,000 gets my boobies jacked, and right now that is way higher. That's a big number. Somebody's returning a lot of shares. GME's CHX volume for the day today is coming in at 6,918. Shares available to be borrowed still showing up for IBKR at 15,000 shares. Fees are at 2.28%. This morning there was about 800,000 shares borrowed. Last Friday there was 800,000 shares borrowed in total for the day. So not a whole lot of change in contrast between today and last week, other than the fact that it was all done in one shot. Moving on, institutional ownership this morning was slightly down to 76.388 million shares owned by institutions, and that number has not changed. Let's take a look at options. Highest amount of call volume so far for the day today is coming in at a $3 strike. Now that's 50 cents lower than where we were at for call volume last week. There's 13.7 thousand contracts in volume so far. Now part of this, if there's a lot of call volume at $3 that's closing, that's bearish. And if price is falling down towards that $3 price point, that's going to help to drive that price even lower. So you can expect that part of this is perhaps this might be closing of $3 call positions that's going on right now. But we've already got 13.7 thousand contracts at a $3 strike. Now, normally by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 3,500 contracts in volume. The $3 strike, the $3.50 strike, and the $4 strike all have volume already that's well over that number. So lots and lots of call volume this morning going on. Puts, highest amount of put volume is at a $3 strike as well. There's 4,123 contracts so far, 4.1 thousand. The market is suggesting a closing price around $3. Max pain is $3. Let me take you guys over to the other screen here. I'll move a couple screens around and we'll take a look at the rest of the data. I should have been ready for that. Wolfie, thank you for helping me out on that, man. I should have been ready for that this morning, and I just wasn't. I should have had that information already. That was a failure on my part, big time. All right, here we go. Borrowed change amount. There's already been 2.15 million shares borrowed, according to Ortex this morning. Remember, IBKR is just one reported location. Ortex tries to give you it all. That's going to raise the estimated short-term interest of the free float to 19.66. Cost to borrow mins at 2.32. 2.32, that's weird. Let me see here. That's almost what IBKs is at reporting. It's at 2.28. Min is 2.32. Cost to borrow average is 3.85. Max 6.56. Shares on loan for the day today is at 95.29 million shares. As I'll show you here in just a second, that's a little bit lower than what was on loan on Friday, which means there were returned shares. But first, let's take a look at our utilization. Here's our utilization drop day over day from 91.6 to 91.15. On loan amount slightly dipping from 96.07 million shares to 95.29. That's 780,000 shares returned on Friday. Very, very close to the 800,000 shares that were borrowed. We have 276,000 shares in short interest that were returned as the estimated short-term interest of the free float dropped from 19.49 to 19.39 or 0.1%. On loan average age per day moving back up again as we're getting shares that are returned. It drove up from 46.69 days to 47.58. We did not have 2 days in a row of downwards momentum, so I can't count that downswing there. Security lending volume dipped day over day from 4.65 million shares to 1.98. Obviously, with a bunch of shares being borrowed today, that will likely cause that on-loan average age per day to start dipping again. SSR trigger price for the day today is $2.97. It does seem like that's like there's an attempt here to try and trip that. Calls that are out of the money. We currently have 71.1 thousand contracts that are out of the money on the calls versus 23.1 thousand contracts that are in the money. 20.4 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 8.1 thousand contracts that are in the money. In total this morning, when we added it all up, it was about 91,500 contracts that were out of the money this morning. That's about 11,000 contracts more out of the money today than there was on Friday. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list as I scroll through it. I hope you're looking to see what else is on the list on here and what's being bought versus sold. GME did make the list here with most heavily traded. They have a 58.77% buy to 41.23% sell ratio, which is kind of what I was expecting to see. The first day or two of upwards price movement usually has more selling than buying, and then once those paper hands are gone, then you see a much larger buy to sell ratio. So we are seeing more buying than selling ratio. Selling right now, 60-40 is the ideal number that I like to see, and it's very, very darn close to that for GME. AMC is not on the list. We would likely need to see larger than about 30 million shares traded for the day to try and make that list, and not just all in one lump sum. MMRI earlier this morning was 292.61. It is now 293.68, so it's driven up a point. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates earlier this morning was 0.314 and is currently at 0.308, so it has tightened up a little bit. NASDAQ is up 0.61. Dow Jones is up 0.3, and the S&P 500 is up 0.55. We have 3,810 advancers to 1,279 decliners. Let me refresh this real quick just to make sure this is right. The market is more advancing than declining. Cooking with bacon grease this morning, looking hot and tasty. And in fact, almost getting to the point to where it's not just cooking with bacon grease, it's cooking with bacon itself. Bacon and bacon grease, or something else. It's barbecue. That's what it is. Not only are we cooking with bacon grease, but we got some barbecue going on. Almost. Not quite there yet. Sectors that are performing poorly for the day today. We've got consumer staples is not doing so hot, and healthcare is a little on the downside. The top performing sectors for the day today, one of them is a recessionary sector, energy. Energy is up right now, and the secondary best sector is going to be industrials. Of the Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are green. One's about to flip-flop. That just flip-flopped. 4 out of the 7 are green. I can't do it right now. Hold on a second. That was terrible. 4. 4 green. Let's see. Banks, financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% since last Friday's price close. We'll get a shout out. Coinbase is up 4.09%. FRC is down 13.79%. And that appears to be it. Gold is up 1.19 and trending up. Silver is up 3.06 and trending up. Ethereum Classic is up 0.07, but trending down, and it does not appear to be breaking that trend as of yet. The US dollar is currently down 0.07. It looks like it's trying to make a reversal, but again, also not quite breaking the trend that I'm seeing. So still trending down as of right now. Oil is currently up 2.15. Is moving higher, is trending higher. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.1 to 0.11 and gapped up on market open and are consolidating currently. SPY is up 0.55 at market open, is trending up and a little bit, and then started to consolidate around 514. VIX currently up. This is weird. Nothing weird going on here. VIX is up 1.33. It gapped up like I suggested it would earlier this morning, and we're not seeing a reversal in the marketplace at open. The question is are they going to stomp this down some more like they did last Friday? I am kind of still expecting to see the SPY continue to move up to 520. So I think the VIX would have to come down, but it did gap back up a little bit. It's currently at 1366. The futures are suggesting that it should be somewhere right around 1428. So based off of the futures, if the VIX isn't going to lead and it's going to catch up to the futures, then I would suggest this is going to start moving up. We should see a reversal in the market. VTI is currently up 0.61 and is trending up. VB is up 1.23, trending up. Tesla is up 3.34, trending up. Amazon is down 0.49 and trending down. Actually moved down pretty quickly at market open and then trended back up to where it was at market open and then started trending down again. Cinemark is down 2.74% and trending down since market open. Doge is down 1.15, trending down. It looks like it's trying to break that trend currently, but it's not quite there. It might be doing it right now. Hold on a second here. Yeah, I think it's trying to break into an uptrend right now. Bitcoin, same thing. Trying to break into an uptrend right now. Up 0.35 at 64.1K a coin. GME is up 2.55 and trending up. There's a reversal for you right there for GME, because it did, and when I say reversal, it was trending down in the pre-market this morning, finding a low of at about 14.7 and now starting to really move back up. The question is, did it open up 10% lower than the closing price from last week? Because the real issue might be not AMC but GME here, and AMC is going to usually trend with GME. So if they're pushing hard for an SSR trip here, let me just calculate this out. The previous close was 1647 minus 1.647, 1482. What was open? Oh, they didn't hit it. They missed. They missed by pennies. They got it down to 1470 before market open, but then just before market open, it started trending back. It started trending up, and the market open this morning is 1498, and it's never dipped below that since. So the attempt to try and trip SSR for the day today absolutely failed. That's phenomenal. That is phenomenal. Way to go, GME. That is an epic failure right there. They were unable to trip SSR to be able to create more short exempt volume. Yes. That's what we want to see. This is good stuff right here. HYMC. I got goosebumps. I gotta get out of here. I gotta leave soon. Let's finish this. I gotta hurry fast. Okay, faster. Okay. HYMC is up 7.1% and trending up. NCMI is up 1.2%, trending up. Hood is up 2.73, trending up. AMC is down 4.55. Seem to have found a bottom around 304. Also not tripping SSR and starting to trend back up. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day on AMC. There's 2.8 outflow and 6.9. What are we at? 4? $4.1 million inflow, more inflow than outflow. 9.17 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day after 35 minutes worth of trading. We are on a pace now. I know this number is going to be seeming really, really high, and it will be because I'm doing the numbers a little bit earlier than normal. This will come down as the day goes on, but it's 100. Our pace right now is 102.1 million shares traded by the end of the day today. Obviously, I've only got a prediction in for 25 to 45 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I might be on the low side. This is a very strong possibility. We'll have to see if there's a volume stomping later today. Inflow versus, or what am I saying? 4-hour time interval. More selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 50.31, which is average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 43.23, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 38.67, which is below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 43.09, 42.1, which is below average. This is a great way to cool off RSI, these quick drops like this. This is awesome. On a 1-hour time interval for Ichimoto. Ichimoto's, let me get rid of all this other junk in here. Ichimoto's got lagging line still above price line. Conversion cross basis usually means the price is going to try and break through the cloud here. Now, I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but that does happen to be right around a 306 price point midday today. So if we see it drop even just temporarily below this, we may be able to see some kind of rise back up through the green cloud, which is what we're seeing on a 4-hour chart, which is extremely bullish. That doesn't happen. Usually price likes to move up through red, down through green. So we see the upwards momentum through the red here, down back through green, but an up back through green would be even more bullish. It means more time moving upwards. On a 4-hour chart, oh, by the way, on the 3-hour chart, it's $3.40 is the key target point that we want to see for a close or higher to keep us in a buy signal. Lagging line is below price line. On the 4-hour chart, conversion did cross base as of the aftermarket hours, I believe it was on Friday. Seeing price move back up above this cloud would be extremely super bullish, as it would be a move through upwards through a green cloud. There was only a very temporary downwards momentum through the green cloud before finding some support and running back up again. So we're seeing some very strong positive movement, even though the price isn't moving that direction currently. The fact that we were still moving up through a green cloud like this was pretty massive. Taking a look at where I think the buy pressure would show up at, it's about the same price point as the 1-hour cloud where it's about $3.40. That would get the lagging line above price line and keep the price above the cloud for the day-to-day. So 340 is a main target for us. If we can push past 340 and close there, by the end of the day today, we are going to have some really good numbers or buying pressure that I think will continue going into the following days. With that, we have earnings report coming up on Wednesday. Don't forget about that. And let's see here. Got some news maybe. Let's see what it is, and then I gotta go. It's like it's a definite I have to go time. Let me head over to the back of the big tramp while I'm waiting for this to load up here, just to see if anybody. Max of the Rock and Tech. Good morning to you guys, both. Yeah, it's just GameStop shares slide 6. They're tying us in with GameStop price movement, which is now positive 6%. So go F you. Go F their news there. All right, I don't know if you guys want to talk in the back of the big tramp while I'm gone because I got to take off. I can put on some soft classical guitar music for you guys while you're. Do you want me to keep it open? Yes, no, maybe so. Going once. Going twice. Okay. I'll just put it on music while I'm gone, and I will see you guys as soon as I can get Bruno taken care of. All right, let me go over here and put music on and put up a little message for you guys. There we go. Look at those Bollinger Bands. Nice. Hold on a second. Let me pause the music real fast. I want to make a quick statement about the CAT system. It does not make or break us as a company. AMC, it does not make or break due to the CAT system. Either being enabled or not enabled, it does not change anything. We didn't have the CAT system before when we ran up in the past, and we may not have the CAT system in the future. Now, I'm not saying that you shouldn't make this an issue and that we shouldn't be trying to fight for more transparency in the marketplace and giving the SEC the tools that they need to police the system. But what I'm telling you is that anybody who's going to try and paint this out as like a once the CAT fails, we lose. No. Nope. Far from it. We've never needed it in the past, and we won't need it in the future either. But it would be sure awesome to see it kick into place to give the SEC some more tools. So I'll see you guys in a bit.
Hi folks, Johnny Boyle here. It's a privilege to see the brilliant content you're creating with my music. If you're enjoying Upbeat, why not go premium? I guarantee you won't look back.
Hey, you're currently listening to 92 Elm on Upbeat. This is one of hundreds of tracks that you can access and download when you upgrade to Upbeat Premium.
for my long beard hanging down. Taking AMC, it's all about the line. No ties, no suit and tie, just dark circles round these tired eyes. Sipping coffee, crunching numbers, technically analyzing. Windows roll down, the wind in my head, I embrace the gritty grind. There's my castle, roots my kingdom, no place else I wanna be. AMC ticker keeps on rolling, stock charts and patterns unfolding. Fear and greed, bulls and bears, it's a wild ride, I'm all inside. All ticker in my sights, AMC's my fight. Living fair, living, crunching numbers all night, yeah. Fan of the beat, tinker analyst, chasing dreams in the moonlight. No fancy office, just the open road. This is my life, alright.
All right, I'm back, and Bruno's got the cone of shame, and you're gonna hear him pounding his cone into every single wall. I'm pretty sure Bruno's like, how old are you, Bruno? He's got to be like 9. I think he's 9 years old. So he's up there. He's old. He's an older guy. And he's never had a cone of shame before. Now he's got one, and he does not understand what that means. So yeah. But he's, it's all right. He'll be all right. You're gonna hear. I'm sure you'll hear that cone scraping against the walls here in a minute. But let's do these numbers real quick here, because I finally got back in time. Let's see what we got going on. I think I left you guys on like the wrong page and all that kind of good stuff. I was just trying to rush to get out in time. And so unfortunately, you guys had to put up with that. But let's see what we got going on here. I'm going to take a look at the numbers. This is the second run through of the day. So let's see what we got going on here. We have, I guess, let's start with off. Actually, I got to move a couple pages around. Give me 1 second here. All right, starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about, let's see, what time is it? 10, a little bit, 10:30. So by this time of the day, I would expect to see 61% going through off exchange and EDGX combined, somewhere right around there. Off exchange is at 50.78, and EDGX is coming in at 8.76. The combined total on that's 59.54%. It's about 1.46% less than what I would expect to see going through those exchanges. CHX volume for the day today is 133,595 shares. That is a very, very high number. Taking a look at GME, CHX volume for the day today, it's coming in at 43,430. It is definitely elevated. Taking a look at borrow fees, there was 15,000 shares available to borrow an hour and a half ago when I left, and now there's about 5,000, so another 10,000 shares borrowed. I still have it at 800,000 shares according to IBKR, and fees are starting to rise. They went from 2.39 to 3% now, according to IBKR. So that's going to put a little bit of strain here on finding shares for whoever needs to find them. An hour and a half ago, there was 2.15 million shares borrowed so far in total. According to Ortex, it's now 3.38 million shares. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to rise to 19.82%. The cost of borrow ends at 1.04. We're seeing the average higher at 4.65 and max at 6.56%. Shares on loan for the day today is at 95.29 million shares. That's 780,000 shares less than Friday. Ortex estimated about 276,000 shares were returned. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume so far for the day today is coming in at a strike price of $4. That's up from $3. That's big. We went from 13.7 thousand contracts at 3 to 25.3 thousand contracts at 4. Highest amount of put volume coming at a $3 strike. There was 4.1 thousand contracts earlier. It's now 8.7. The market is now suggesting a closing price between $3 and $4. An hour ago, or not, about an hour and a half ago, it was about $3. So it's gone up for sure. The midpoint being around $3.50 now, with max pain for the week at $3. So it's definitely higher. We may be seeing, based off the option, if these aren't closing of positions, which I'm pretty sure a lot of them are not because there's only 20,000 in open interest. If those 25,000 contracts at a $4 strike are all calls that are volume and buys, then I would suggest we'll probably be seeing a 3.5 max pain going into tomorrow morning. Very strong chance at that. Taking it over to the other page here, MMRI an hour ago was at 293.68. It's now 294.25. Starting to creep back up a little bit here. The spread between the 2-year, 10-year bond rates was 0.308 as of an hour ago. It's now currently at 0.312. This morning when we started out the day, it was 0.314, so it's pretty close to the same. Not much of a change. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list as I scroll through it. You just take a look into everything else that's on here as well and see what you see going on here. GME is definitely on the list with a 57.4% buy to 42.6% sell ratio. I'd like to see 60-40 or better, but that's not bad. NASDAQ is up 0.68, Dow Jones is up 0.11, SP 500 is up 0.55. We have 3,727 advancers to 1,744 decliners. The market is more advancing than declining. Actually, it's less advancing than declining than it was an hour and a half ago. But it's still cooking with bacon grease. Sectors that are not performing well for the day-to-day, we have consumer staples at down 0.51 and real estate second worst down 0.43. The best performing sector for the day-to-day so far is energy at 1.24% up, followed by industrials up 0.82. Of the Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are green. Financial institutions that are up plus or minus 2.5% or more from Friday's closing price will get a shout out. Coinbase is up 2.79%. FRC is down 8.62%. Western Alliance is up 3.57%. And that's it. Gold is up 0.92 and is starting to, let's see, what is it doing? Still trending up. Silver is up 2.91, still trending up. Ethereum Classic is down 0.93 and trending down. The US dollar is up 0.02 and starting to trend back up again. Oil is up 2.15 and is consolidating after an open up. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.06 to 0.03 and are trending down. And the SPY is up 0.56 and found a top at 514.64 and are starting to trend down now. VIX is up 2.82 at 1387. The futures on the VIX are suggesting it should be somewhere around 1438. So it should continue upwards here, and we should see the market continue to move down. VTI is up 0.61 and slightly trending down. VB is up 1.08, slightly trending down. Tesla is up 1.28, trending down. Amazon is up 0.49 and trending up. Cinemark is down 3.24 and consolidating after a downtrend. Doge is down 3.15, trending down. It was trying to break the trend earlier this morning, but still trending down even after it did manage to break this trend line. Surprising. Bitcoin is down 0.73. Also the same thing, still trending down on this. GameStop is down 15.24%. It started to trend back up. It did trip SSR now. Made it past that SSR tripping point, so that's going to be on. Lots of volatility on GME this morning, for sure. I'm sure that was a main goal for the day-to-day was trip SSR. If there's going to be a lot of volume that's going to be incoming over the next few days, they're going to need to market as much of that as short exempt as possible. So this is a major goal of tripping that SSR for the day today on GME. HYMC is up 6.48. I was kind of hoping it was going to stay above it earlier when it was trending upwards, but it got that boost down there. HYMC is up 6.48 and trending up. NCMI is up 1.09, trending up. Hood is up 0.33, but trending down. And AMC is down 3.48. I mean, there is actually some news on Hood. Sounds like they've gotten a... oh, shoot, I forgot what it's called now. I got to go look it up here. They got a Wells notice. So we'll find out perhaps maybe in the near future what's going on with Robinhood. AMC is down 3.48% for the day-to-day. It is currently shows more inflow than outflow by, let's see how much here. $3.4 million more inflow than outflow. 17.83 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day. After 127 minutes. Putting us on a pace for 54.75 million shares traded by the end of the day today. And pre-market this morning, I suggested somewhere between 25 and 45 million. That's looking like a much stronger possibility now. On a 4-hour time interval, there's currently more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI 52.49, which is average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI 45.96, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI 43.41, which is slightly below average. And on a 5-minute time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI 51.1, which is average. And with that, that's all I got for you guys. Let me head over to the back of the Big Tramp. Give me just a second. Where we have Tech. Tech is in the back of the Big Tramp. Morning, Tech. He may not talk. I would like to get, at some point or another today, I would like to send the U.S. House Financial Service Committee a message. So, in response to the CAT system. So I'll probably be doing that a little bit later. I know when I take one of my next breaks here, and I'm going to take my regular scheduled breaks because I got to take care of dogs and stuff, unfortunately. So it's been kind of a crazy wild ride for me this morning in regards to getting Bruno to the vet and having to make sure that I take care of some other dogs that we got that were house sitting here, and I got to make sure they go outside and do their stuff. So let's see here.
Hi, how you doing, KC?
Rugged, thanks for the update. Good morning to you, and thanks for the update on the Robinhood Wells notice.
I love it.
Yeah. Under an SEC investigation, apparently.
I believe it's related to their crypto stuff.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Someone else in the chat, I think, mentioned that.
Oh, really?
I think so. Or that was earlier this morning.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yes, nice.
Pro Jeweler says Casey's running a kennel. Oh, man. They got me for a bill today at the vet office. It was a heck of a bill. So they're telling me, I know, right? They're telling me he has allergies. So he's apparently got skin allergies for whatever reason. He's had allergies in the past, but never to where he's done what he did. he basically chewed a hole in his backside.
Yeah.
So now he's got the cone of shame. And they shaved off some patches on his backside where he was chewing, cleaned it up real good, and now he's got, you won't believe this, but he's got to go back to the vet in 2 weeks. So
2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks. Dang, John said 250. That's very close. That's really close.
Yeah, I use pet insurance when I had dogs, but it saved me quite a bit.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It was expensive, but I guess more so towards the end of life stuff, like treatments and stuff that gets really expensive. That stuff was, I wouldn't, would have been very difficult to do that otherwise.
Yeah. Yep. I don't talk about my dog policy because it's not popular. We won't talk about it.
You shoot them in a gravel pit like that.
No.
Old Yeller.
I have limitations on how much I'm willing to spend, and that's it. No more, no less.
Mm-hmm.
Or no more, not no less, but no more.
No more.
Yep.
No more.
Yeah,
but it's a very unpopular opinion, so people don't like hearing it.
Such an unpopular opinion.
I just don't. I'm not one of those kind of people that, like, if I have to decide between me and my family being able to my family and I, thank you.
AMC shares.
And whether or not well, I'm not buying any AMC shares right at this moment, but if I have to choose between our future and the dog's future, it's always going to be my kids first. So it's not. I'm not putting myself into massive debt so that I can, unfortunately, to fix my dog. It's just not how it works for me. But some people consider their pets their children. So
priority.
I get it. Yeah, everybody's priorities are different. So.
Well, what if I was your pet, Casey, and I said, I'm Bruno.
Yeah. Where are you gonna? Well,
you're not.
Where are you gonna put that peanut butter?
I'm Bruno.
The question is, where are you gonna put that peanut butter?
Ooh, extra crunchy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, luckily, 250 is not the limit. Luckily for Bruno, 250 is definitely within the limit. So, I'm glad that he's gonna. They shaved off some patches of hair on his backside, and he's gonna be just fine.
They shaved off his balls.
You can have like they have the show like Love It or Listed or something.
Love It or Listed? I have not heard of this.
It's like those HGTV shows where they'll rehab your house, or they'll help you find another house. And you have to choose which one you want to pick.
Oh, I think maybe I have seen this.
I think they're Canadian or something, but it'd be like it's interesting to do it with pet animals. Like, are you going to love it or put it down?
That's messed up. That's really messed up. Let me. The claps aren't for that. The claps are for Yucko. Yucko, welcome this morning. Good to see you.
Oh, thank you. I've been here.
Yeah, I know. I just got the claps out though, just now. Sorry.
Did you have to borrow them?
I did. I had to borrow those fake claps.
Ooh, make it clap. Make it slap.
Ooh.
Yeah. That pudding. Love me that pudding.
I have a question. So on the whole love it and list it thing, is it like it's not their home to begin with? So I don't understand. Like you.
No, it is. So they have a home.
Oh, and then they redo it.
The home is generally in need of like a severe rehab of and it's the spacing or the layout needs to be adjusted. It doesn't meet their needs for whatever reason. Mm-hmm. But then they basically put the equivalent amount of money. They put let's say a home, like the home they are targeting is like 100 or 150K more. They may put 100K into their existing home and fix it up, and they show it to them. It's like revealed to them,
Right?
And
Okay.
they're like amazed,
or they're not.
Yeah, and but surprisingly, once it's rehabbed, surprisingly I think they tend to more often than not go with their rehabbed existing home.
Yeah,
I think. Yeah.
So I've sold two. Yeah. Well, I've personally sold 2 homes in my lifetime, and one of the two. Well, actually, in both instances, I found that some of the process to sell your house is fixing it all up and doing a bunch of nice things to it before you sell it, and it's always like the stuff that you wish you would have done beforehand, and like after you get it all fixed up, you go like, damn, now I don't want to sell it anymore. And and it's just, sometimes it's just a small little things, like replanting a flower bed, or tearing up the grass and resodding the entire thing so it's got brand new grass, or I'm trying to think, or one time for me it was I'm trying to list off the things that I've done. One time for me it was replacing the kitchen countertops.
Mm-hmm.
From laminate to granite.
Yeah.
And it's just those small little tweaks to the home add so much to, I guess, how much you enjoy the place, that you change. You go like, maybe. And I also turned. We had a sliding glass door on the back patio, and we turned it into French doors. It's just small little stuff like that. It's not real expensive.
Are you French?
No. Why, do you want some?
Whoa. Well,
you're saying French doors, don't you?
French whores? Lovely.
Yeah.
Is that what you said, French whores?
No, I didn't say that. I almost one of the homes was in Arizona, and in Arizona they have a lot of fake grass there. A lot of people have like that turf grass, because nobody really wants to have like real grass, because it's hard to keep alive, and a lot of maintenance in Arizona.
Oh, man.
So they have turf grass, and I almost bought some of that turf grass and put it down in my backyard, and that would have been a huge expenditure, but I ended up not doing it. I'm kind of glad I didn't too.
I got a question for you, Casey.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this whole idea of fix it or lose it, what is it?
It's love it or list it.
Win it or ship it.
Now, now that love it or list it, does that work with everything? Can you do that? Can you do that with your wife?
Oh, no. Of course not. No, don't do that.
Well, yeah.
Love it or leave it. Is that what it's called?
I think that's what those wife swap shows, or those.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. I've seen that. That's what I'm saying.
Those are the worst.
Whole show.
Those wife swap ones are the worst ones.
I wouldn't be able to watch that.
It's terrible. They're terrible. Look, no two people like doing anything the same way. And when you've raised children together, and you've compromised with your wife on a lot of different things, and then you just add just some rando in there that comes in and just like doesn't view life the same way. You're not married to them. You didn't come to compromises on things along the way, and then they just want to change up everything. And it's just like, it's craziness. It's absolute chaos. And sometimes it's for the good, sometimes it's for the bad. I'd say more often than not, it's just different.
Casey, when you and I and Melissa, we did that, and she seemed to be all right with that,
well, no, that never happened.
All right. Oh, okay.
Nope.
Wrong Melissa.
Wrong. Yeah, that's definitely the wrong Melissa.
Oh.
Wife or Dune bucket, Frank says.
Ooh, wow. Which one says?
This explains a lot.
Won't say no.
I want to let everybody know here, Frank. No, I'm just teasing. No, I won't.
Well, Frank, the question is, which one is tighter?
Oh my gosh.
That's just not right. That's not right. Yucca, you're terrible.
Sorry.
Terrible. You know what? Do we still have that soundbite on here? Hold on a second here.
The terrible?
Yeah, where is it? Oh, here we go.
How dare you?
That's a fool.
Yeah. John says I should play the Dave Chappelle Trading Spouses. I'll have to watch it. I'm not going to play it, but I'll have to watch it later.
Did you get a chance to see the hangar that I was in yesterday?
Did you send me pictures?
No. I just kind of went on the live for a little bit. You guys bring it back.
I didn't see it. I missed it. How did I? So for everybody who doesn't know, Yucca was doing a DJ. He was DJing at a quote unquote hangar type building. Which is it a bar?
It's a brewery.
It's a brewery. Okay. Are you able to say which one, or is that top secret?
Yeah. Paperback.
Paperback.
Yeah, Paperback Brewery. Let me post a video in the bubble really quick. I think I might have taken like a 30-second.
Is it PG?
Video. Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, you never. Oh, can you hear that in the background?
Always.
Yeah, there it goes.
Yep, that's Bruno walking down a wall.
May 17th, $15 call sweep on GameStop.
Nice. Yeah, they're gonna have some. The more volatility you have on the front side, the better. It's gonna create a lot of chaos. It's going to be very, very difficult for the market to keep up with price movements that are massively swinging like this, and it becomes very, very dangerous. You don't want to see large quantities of volume being traded, and right now they're at 19.91 million shares traded for the day today, with an average 3-month volume of 4.72, which is actually a little bit higher due to the fact that for the last couple of days they've had some high volume. So that's still, I mean, it's 4 times more volume right now, roughly. It's a little less than that, but roughly that amount more. 5 times. I said 4. 5 times the amount of volume almost right now, and down 15.18%. Doing some crazy moves.
Yeah. Well, you remember on our run up, even in January and between, there were big swings.
Like dick, did you say dick swings?
Yes, sir. Massive, strong swinging.
I posted it in the bubble, Casey. I don't know if it's uploaded or not.
Quack, quack, good morning. Funky, good morning.
Quack, quack. Buenos dias.
Good morning, guys.
This place does look like a Kwanzaa hut. Yucca, this isn't big.
Is that a Kwanzaa?
Yeah,
that's huge.
You said this thing was huge. This doesn't look huge.
It's huge.
No,
that's
not.
Huge,
you could not fit an airplane in there.
Huge?
No, you can't fit an airplane in this.
So?
No.
You don't think it's huge?
You might be able to fit it.
You don't think so?
No, you can't even fit a helicopter in there. There's no way you could. No, this is small. Hold on. I'll take everybody to the main page here and move it over.
Okay, well, show me what the hangar looks like. I thought that was a hangar. There's people hanging themselves.
Oh yeah, you want to see a big hangar?
Yeah, that's not a hangar. This is very close. Yeah, I think this is very close. It might be a little bit larger than a Kwanzaa hut, but it looks like it might be a Kwanzaa hut. I think that's what they're called. Oops.
Kwanzaa's around Christmas, I thought.
Whoa, Yuck, you got a beard?
Yeah, you see it? I'll let it grow. That guy has a beard.
That's not you.
No, it's not me. Where's mine at? I didn't post mine, huh? Let me post it. Let me see if I can get it. Get it.
Oh, gross. He just licked both his fingers and then stuck them to the... Ugh, nasty.
What do you mean?
That's gross. That was really gross. Let me keep fast forward. Let me play. Let's see where he puts his fingers next.
Where do you think he's gonna put it?
Some guy's hand. All right. We didn't get a chance to see where he put his fingers next. I'm sure he's licked them multiple times. Don't do that, Yucca. I don't know if that's something that you gotta do, but get a glass of water nearby or something. That's how you get the COVID spreading around.
Did you see mine? I did post mine.
Hey, that DJ kind of looked like KC though.
That
With
didn't
the
look
beard.
like me. That did not look like
Yeah,
me.
with
Mine. Did you see mine? I did. You can. Well, somebody took a picture of me while I was DJing. I did post in the bubble.
Oh, okay, hold on a second here.
Oh yeah, I saw that picture. That's the guy picking his butt in the background.
Yeah. You disappeared from the stream.
There's Yucca.
Yeah, you can't see anything. You're gone.
Does Yucca lick his fingers? Nope.
I licked something else.
No licking of fingers. That's good. Thank
Where
you.
is he? You can't even see me.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, there, yeah. What's wrong with your neck?
Who? Me?
No, me. That's what you said the last time.
Oh.
Because I had the headphones on. Yeah, so that's the brewery, Paperback Brewery.
Pro Driller says if a baseball pitcher licks his fingers, is that gross, Casey? It is. It is very gross. Have you seen what they touch? You know what they're touching all day long? That is very gross.
Are you one of those people, Casey, that licks their fingers to open plastic bags?
Oh my gosh. All right. So first off,
Oh wait.
Let me take.
Hold on.
Okay.
I got a. After that, can you follow up? I have a follow up after that. How about dollar bills when you're counting them?
Never.
Oh God.
I will never count money and lick my fingers. That will never happen.
But go ahead. Do you do the plastic bags?
They have that little pink putty stuff that you can touch your fingers to if you're really going to be counting money that much, if you need to. Anyways, I cannot open those bags to save my life. There's no way for me to open those bags. And everybody's told me like, oh, you got to lick your fingers or you got to rub it against your shirt or between your hands. I've heard so many different ways to do it. I've tried
the ball sack.
I have tried everything. I cannot open those bags to save my life. And yes, I'm trying to open the correct end. So I don't know what to do anymore. I've gotten to the point one time where I almost asked somebody else if they could help me open the bag. That's how desperate I
not
get.
Moist enough, Casey.
No, so my entire life has been working in a fab where you wear latex gloves or nitrile gloves or some kind of gloves, right? My hands are very, very soft and the ridges, I have no ruffles on my ridges.
Oh my God.
I have no ridges on my ruffles. I can't open those kind of things. It doesn't work for me. I've tried so many things, it's not even funny. It's shameful. I'm going to throw this out there real quickly since it's numbers time, but we did, so I don't know if you guys are seeing it or not, but the 310.08 or the 310.8 number that I've got up on the page here is very, very darn close for the pullback number that we should be seeing for a cup and handle. So, and we were really darn close. I know it got down to 304, but we were really close to finding some support right there at 310, and I'd say that we did. Whether or not price is going to continue to follow or complete that pattern will probably depend a lot on breaking
the law.
Breaking 340. If we see a sudden boost of price above 340 and it just starts going up higher and higher and higher, then the stopping point will be, hold on a second here. $366. So a strong break past 340 should push us up to about 366 or thereabouts.
Yeah. On that note, gonna do what I gotta do here on this thing. Another 10.
Mason Bluetooth says, I go to the vegetable department and get some moisture off the rack after it sprays the veggies. I've tried that. Didn't work either.
All right, 10 more in. Good.
Roberto, they have this like pink stuff for people who count money and also count or work with a lot of paper. Let me see what it's called here because I'm not actually sure.
One of these days, Casey, you're gonna need that after the
The pink stuff. What do we call that?
Vagina?
I'm looking what it's. No.
I wonder if that's how they count their money at the end of the day. They just go down there and then boop, and then boop, and then...
What is this stuff called? It's called. This is it right here. I don't know what it's called though. Zubib. Is that what it's really called? It's a.
How much is that?
Here we go. This is the stuff that I remember from way back in the day in the accounting stuff that I used to look at. But sort quick is what it's called. Lee Sort Quick antibacterial, odorless, non-toxic fingertip moistener with non-skid back. That was the stuff that a lot of companies will like give their employees to handle. And it's just
Does it come in a puck?
Yeah, it's a little tiny cup, and
you keep put that in your pocket.
Yeah, that's right.
Carry that around in your purse.
You want to know what I'm going to be counting my money with? Look at that. They even have a picture of money right there, and somebody.
You know how I'm buying a machine.
Do not lick your fingers and touch the money. Don't do that. Buy this stuff.
Expensive for that. You got free spit, man.
Get this stuff right here. This is what you want.
You can lick the. You don't need that. You can just lick the top of your
don't do that.
Hand and then.
No.
And then use that.
No.
Yeah.
Don't
no,
do this.
That girl. See, they always put a woman doing that, fingering that. That's how they sell the product.
Yeah, I guess it does have a woman's hand in most of those. But there's another.
There's a man's hand.
Here's another product here. It's called Zubi 24 of these for like $20. You have a lifetime supply. That'll get you through your lifetime supply right there, and you will never have to get anything else. That's right.
Sensor.
Gordon says Tendy Lube. That's exactly what it is. It's Tendy Lube. Sensor Content, good morning to you.
What else can you use that for?
Paper.
Can you rub that on your nipples?
I'm gonna put this.
You can.
This funny video that you'll like on the bubble here. You might have fun playing that. It's like 40 seconds long.
Money licking good. Oh no, I can't do that. I can't play that. No, I can't play that. Gross. Gross. It's numbers time. Let's do numbers instead.
But let's be realistic here. They're not gonna give us cash.
No.
Nobody's gonna go over.
No.
Are you gonna pull cash out?
No.
There's no way you're gonna put $1 million in.
Yeah.
I'll probably go over there and put. I'll request $1,000 in brand new bills.
What's the most
so
money you've ever seen
them.
in one spot in real life? Like your own for yourself. What's the most money that you've ever seen in?
Like that I've held.
Yeah, you've held
like
on
in
to.
my hand.
Yeah.
Like 20 grand, and it wasn't. It's like.
Was it all hundreds?
Yeah.
Nice.
It was a little stack. It was like, oh, this is 20 grand. Yeah.
A little stack for 20 grand. 20 grand. I've held on to somewhere between $5,000 and $6,000 in hundreds before, and it. I'm surprised that 20 grand was not a lot to be holding on to. In fact, let's see here. Hold on a second.
Yeah. Like 4, right? Like 4 of those.
Oh, you know what, you're talking about brand new money. I was talking about circulated. Okay, I see what you're saying. Let's do an
and
image.
People actually have they have that much of their house because I went to somebody's house and they gave me that, not as a gift. Like I sold something.
Yeah, I see. Because I was thinking circulated bills. Because if you do circulated bills, it's going to be a lot bigger.
Yeah, because of the wrinkles.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Buenos dias. Good morning.
So I was with my uncle in Geneva, Switzerland. And we are having coffee, and one of his friends is coming there. He's quite wealthy, and we're joking. They're laughing, and he goes to me, grab his wallet, and look how much money he has inside.
They're joking, throwing money.
Yeah, they have 1,000 bill Swiss franc. So just on the spot, he has 25 grand inside in the wallet. It's crazy.
That's wild.
Listen, it's 1,000 bill Swiss franc. So if you have 10 like that, it's 10 grand. So take.
Hold on. Let's pause this. This is a good conversation. Pause it.
Yes.
Casey's gonna do the numbers right now. I want to ask you a question.
Yes. Sorry, Casey.
Go ahead.
Oh, it's okay.
I'll just put it on the other screen here real fast while I'm waiting. What you got?
No, so I'll discuss it after with Yaka. You're gonna be here. So start the numbers.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, because then I'll make it long, and then we're gonna skip numbers. I got thousands of questions about this.
All right. Moving back. Well, let's do numbers. I'll move a couple pages around. There's Bruno in the background, scraping his head on everything he walks by. He's not learning. He's not learning very fast that he's got the cone of shame, and that it's going to make a difference on what he does now. It's going to retrain how he looks around everywhere. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 62% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We have about 51.47% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 8.43. The combined total 59.9%. Or about 2.1% less than I would expect to see going through those exchanges. CHX volume is extremely high right now at 154,795 shares going through there. That's a massive number. Taking a look at GME, CHX volume for the day today, it's 44,650. Both AMC and GME have numbers that are higher than 30K for CHX, which is significant. And there's been another, it looks like 1,000 shares borrowed in the last hour for IBKR. Fees still sitting at 3%. If you listen real closely, listen. Bruno's going to scrape the walls. Here we go, listen. What's he going to do? Oh.
Not here.
Here it goes. Everywhere he goes, he's bonking into stuff. Let's see here. What's next? I'm laughing at him. It's terrible. I'm so sorry, Bruno. It's kind of funny, though. Where was I? Oh, yeah, Ortex. Ortex, what's Ortex doing right now? Ortex is saying there's been 2.95 million shares borrowed so far for the day. It was 3.38 million an hour ago. So we've seen this come down a little bit here, which means there's been some shares returned. It's going to drop the estimated short-term interest of the free float to 19.76%. The cost per hour mins at 1.04, averages 4.63, and max 6.56. Shares on loan for the day today is at 95.29 million shares. That's 780,000 shares less on loan today than there was on Friday. Ortex estimating that 276,000 of that was in short interest that was closed out on Friday. Taking a look at the options, there's been massive amounts of volume occurring in the call options. There's actually been fairly large amounts in the puts as well, but highest amount of call volume has been at a $4 strike. An hour ago, there was 25.3 thousand contracts in volume, and now there's 27.9. Highest amount of put volume coming in at a $3 strike. There was 8.7 thousand contracts an hour ago, now 8.9. The market is still suggesting a closing price somewhere between $3 and $4 by the end of the day today. Taking a look at the other page, orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for. GME is still on the list here with a 58.61% buy to 41.39% sell ratio. Lots of buying going on there on GME. It's good. AMC did not make the list. MMRI an hour ago was 294.4. It's now 293.46. The spread between the 2-year, 10-year bond rates was 0.312 as of an hour ago and is currently at 0.316. He's giving me this look right now. He's like, why are you laughing at me? I can't help myself. I'm so sorry, Bruno. It's funny though. He literally bonks his head into something, turns, and then just stares at me. I can't describe to you. I'm sorry. You have to keep it on. You kept looking your butt. It's not my fault. NASDAQ is up 0.65. Dow Jones is up 0.09, and the SP 500 is up 0.55. We have 3,820 advancers and 1,713 decliners. The market is more advancing than it was an hour ago. 3820. Still cooking with bacon grease, looking hot and tasty right now, the market. Worst performing sector for the day today is consumer staples, followed by real estate. The top performing sectors are energy, followed by industrials. Of the Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are green. Financial institutions that are up or down 2.5% or more from last Friday's closing price will get a shout out. FRC is down 8.62. NYCB is up 2.97. Western Alliance is up 3.28. And that's it. Gold is currently up 1.07 and trending up. Silver is up 3.18, trending up. Ethereum Classic is down 0.61 and trending down. The US dollar is down 0.01. Still trending up, though. I don't see a break yet on this quite yet. Oil is up 3% and trending up. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.03 to 0.06 and trending up. SPY is up 0.55 and starting to consolidate after a trend up. VIX is up 2.37 and starting to consolidate a little bit after reaching around 1390. It's currently at 1381. The futures are suggesting 1438, so it still has more room to trend upwards. VTI is up 0.61 and consolidating after a little bit of a downtrend. VB is up 1.19 and consolidating. Tesla is up 0.96, consolidating after a downtrend. Amazon is up 0.37 and consolidating after an uptrend. Cinemark is down 3.19% and consolidating after a downtrend. Doge is down 2.39. It's still trending down. It's trying to consolidate past this level of resistance, but not getting the buying pressure that it needs to go up here. And then Bitcoin is up down 0.34 and also still trending down. Let me draw a line on this one. GameStop is down 15.57%, starting to consolidate a little bit at around 1391 and after trending down. HYMC is up 7.16 and consolidating after a trend up. NCMI is up 1.75, consolidating after a trend up. Maybe a slight trend still up. HOOD is up 0.84 and trending slightly up. AMC is down 3.03% and trending up. Inflow versus outflow so far for the day today. $3.8 million more inflow than outflow. 19.7 million shares traded so far. After, let's see here. Is this 100? Yeah, 166 minutes worth of trading. We're on pace right now for about 46.28 million shares traded by the end of the day today. In pre-market this morning, I suggested somewhere between 25 and 45 million shares, so it's starting to look like a really strong possibility that that's going to be about where we trade at. On a 4-hour time interval, there's currently more selling pressure than buying pressure on our side, 54.53, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than our side, 48.92, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure than our side, 47.01, which is just slightly below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with a couple divergences here within the last, 15 or 20 minutes. RSI is at 51.97, which is average, but there's currently more buying pressure showing up according to Vortex Indicator. You see, we printed a TD9 here and started to have a correction to get back down to the simple moving average. There may be a continuation on price movement upwards if it manages to find support at that simple moving average at 319. And with that, I yield the rest of my time back to the back of the Big Tramp. In regards to, thanks. I just want to say real quickly here that Oaks Way Recording says we think that the CAT system under review result is another psychological move to get us to give up our positions. I have seen so many accounts starting to say that if the CAT system doesn't go through, that it's over for AMC. I can't even, and it's crazy because I'm following some of those accounts. I have immediately stopped following those accounts. I've not blocked them yet, but that to me, that's the first point at which when people start buying into false information, the CAT system was never in place before when we had AMC and GME rip in the past, so there's no need for it to be in place now. Now, I'm not saying I don't think that we shouldn't provide the tools needed for the SEC to do their investigations, but that has no bearing whatsoever as to whether or not AMC or GME's price can run at any given point if liquidity becomes either hard to find, hard to make, or somebody does not have the collateral needed to be able to hold the positions that they have. So I don't know where this is coming from or who's starting this or who's stating it, but it is completely unfactual. The CAT system is not related to us being successful or not being successful. Zero relationship. Nothing. And if you're going around spreading that information, I'm just going to unfollow you on Twitter. I'm not going to listen to what it is you got to say because I know where you stand. I know what it is that I hold, and I know where you stand and what it is that you think that you hold, because what I know I hold is completely different than what it is that you think that you hold.
I hold these
nuts.
You know, John was saying something about his uncle.
Yeah,
let's hear it.
Referring to the amount of money that you have, you have a stack of 10 grand in hundreds, and you say that, it's I don't know, like a packet of cigarettes. And I jump in and I said, 1,000 Swiss franc. It's, I don't
It's
know.
like one bill. Is it like one bill?
Yeah, one bill.
I've seen those here. So I've seen pictures of $1,000. I don't know who that president was.
I don't think those are real. I don't think those
Does
are
that
real,
even
Yucca.
exist?
Yeah, I don't think.
Is that not real?
I don't think those are real.
Somebody printed that in their back.
It may have used to been real. It was it?
It was what's his name? Ben? No, not.
No, it's Grant. I think Grant was looking for it. Yeah, but I don't think they exist anymore.
I know back then here in Canada we had 1,000 bill Canadian.
500 is real for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The largest U.S. bill in circulation is the $100 bill, which has been the highest denomination note issued since 1969. As of 2020, the 100 bill was also the highest value bill in circulation, with $16.4 billion in circulation. The United States no longer issues bills in larger denominations such as $500, $1,000, $5,000, $10,000 bills, but they are still legal tender and may still be in circulation.
So they're collector's items, in other words.
Right. So if you find anything over 100, it's real, then it would be something you probably want to hold on to, because it's not supposed to be in circulation any longer.
Hold on. I think isn't Grant though actually on the 50?
Oh, maybe I got it wrong. Yeah, you're probably right. I think you're right on that.
Grant's on the 50. I'm looking here. McKinley was on.
Yep. No, you're right.
5. And then Alexander Hamilton on the 1,000.
Let me see if I can find the list here.
And who was on the $2 bill?
Benjamin Franklin.
I think it was Casey.
Casey?
Benjamin Franklin.
Oh, I thought it was you, Casey.
Jefferson.
Mm-hmm. Was it Jefferson?
Jefferson.
Yeah.
On the back of it, I know it's got the signing of the Declaration. I don't know about. I guess I didn't remember who was on the front.
Yeah, I have a sheet.
Who's on the the
uncut?
$3 bill?
One of those uncut sheets.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got uncut sheet too. Forgot to pinch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's all right.
No, I really do. I have an uncut sheet of $2 bills as well.
Nice.
I have no idea where it's at though.
Nice.
It's packed away somewhere.
Is it rolled up?
What do you mean by rolled? No, it's flat. It's a flat
up.
sheet.
Like, you roll it so it's somewhere at the house.
Yeah, it's a flat sheet, and it's in a. It's in a flat mounted on a flat piece of cardboard or something like that.
Of dollars, or is it like $100?
No, it's a sheet. Oh, it's a 4x4 sheet, so it's eight $2 bills.
Of what? Oh, $2. 8. Oh, $2 bills. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'll buy it from you if you want. I'll give you $2 for it.
No. 1976 is my birth year, so I'm a bicentennial baby. So I've got a lot of the bicentennial collector pieces.
You don't know how to negotiate, Casey.
No, I don't want to.
I'll give you $2.
Does it want?
Maybe
want to negotiate.
Maybe my kids can negotiate for me, but I don't ever plan on selling it. I plan on passing it down, so I'm not gonna.
All right, I'll talk to Hunter when he comes back here. Maybe he'll sell it to me.
I have I have diamond hands for those things.
I was about to say something like that, but it's like AMC stocks. That's it.
Yep. It's like my AMC stock. You can't pry my cold dead fingers off of them.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's really cool that they still have that over in that area, $1,000, and you're just walking around with that.
Yeah, man. Listen, as soon as I was there, I got a little bit shocked. You know, it's just in a wallet, but try to put in your wallet 20 grand.
Yeah, you can. You need a fanny pack for that.
Yes, but it was 20,000 bills just into the wallet. That's it.
Wow. But I wonder, that means 20,000. So a burger is what? $1,000 over there or something?
No. It's expensive. It's expensive country, but not that crazy.
Okay. So do they give them back like large bills? Like imagine changing. I don't know. I can't really think about it. Like you go to the store and then it costs, I don't know, $150, and you give them $1,000. They got to give you all that change back.
They have, if I remember correctly, they have 200 bills too. They have 200 and 100, and the bigger is 1,000.
5? Oh, 1,000. Okay.
No, not 1,000. After the 200, I think it's 1,000. So let's say if you're gonna go out and eat 4 people, you're gonna need 4 or 5 bills. So you give the 1,000 and
That
you're
should
good.
cover it.
Yeah.
Hey, Yucca.
Yes.
You better get the grasp of this because the way the inflation is going, we're going to be there pretty soon where everyone's going to be carrying $1,000 bill.
Oh, yeah, man.
I just want to throw this out there real quickly right now. The SPY is only on pace right now for 41.39 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That is really low volume for the SPY. Something is going on, and I would have, if I had to throw, if somebody told me you got to make a bet on what's going to happen by the end of the day today, I think we'll see some explosive volume at the end of the day today.
In your face.
Explosive volume.
Something's going on.
Billy.
Whoa. Yeah.
I was just wondering whether you've seen Adam Aaron's tweet with the
couches.
The synthetic chairs.
Yeah. So yes, synthetic couches. There's a lot of people suggesting a lot of different things, trying to decode what it is he's saying. Some people were even suggesting things like, tokenized, suggesting maybe Adam's going to create some kind of tokenized unit for AMC, similar to maybe what perhaps, oh gosh darn it, I always forget his name. Why do I forget that guy's name?
Kenny G?
No.
Lou from Wall Street?
No. The CEO for...
Oh, CSI.
No. Why am I forgetting his name?
GNS?
No.
Colin?
Trade.
Hold on a second here. Guys, stop throwing stuff out because you keep throwing stuff out and it just throws me off further. It's
Moon Gang.
Tiny D?
Marantz Rants?
okay, you're not helping. You're really not helping. Stop throwing out names.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Overstock. It's for Overstock. I can't think of what his freaking name is. Gosh, what is his name?
What's his name? Yeah. The lawyer guy.
I don't know if he's. I didn't know he was a lawyer. If he is a lawyer, I didn't know that. But
Burns.
Is it something Burns?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I still can't even think of what his first name is now. Mark
Burns from.
Is it Mark
Simpsons?
Burns? What?
Patrick.
Beard. That's right. Because I can never say his name right. That's why. Yeah. So he basically came up with like a tokenized unit that was created for, which is something that Cojones picked up later on after his hedge fund got slaughtered by it, and he tried to ride the whole T0 thing afterwards, but yeah. I mean, who knows? We'll see. We only got 2 days more before we get to hear what's going to happen.
Don Quixote. With what? 2 days with what? What are you talking about? Two days for what?
Our earnings report. Our quarterly meeting is going to happen in 2 days.
Yes.
Yep.
but that has nothing to do with any tokenized or.
Well, I'm just saying
any-
nobody knows what's going to happen or what's going to be announced, right? Everybody wants to see a dividend. If he creates
or any
one,
pegging, right?
if he creates a tokenized unit to be distributed as a dividend, that could be that could be a way for him to be able to track the amount of shareholders. I don't know that, or the amount of shares that are in existence, because they would have to, in order to get the tokenized unit, they would have to buy the shares to get it.
But didn't Ape do that?
Well, so Ape was supposed to, right? That was the whole idea. That was the concept behind Ape. But all they really did was just create a ledger, right? There was no. The DTCC basically just said like, oh yeah, it's all there. We'll just count it all, and everybody just created these ledgers, right? But if you created a dividend that was actually going to be tokenized, to where you could trace it, a digital trace on every single one of the tokens, then that would be more. What's the word I'm looking for here? A more surefire way of being able to catch people who didn't, if somebody didn't actually get their tokenized unit, then there would be something going on or something wrong. I don't have any cat photos, Andrew.
You have a cat? Are you planning to get a cat? What is it?
No.
You have any pussycat photos?
Nope. I don't have any of those.
Are you excited?
I gotta for the meeting? Absolutely. I can't wait.
Are you gonna be live streaming it?
No. It's after hours.
Well, you don't work. You don't like to get paid overtime.
Pro Jeweler says a tokenized share that cannot be counterfeited ? Yeah, if you go back, it depends on how you look at it, right? So I know a lot of the tokenized shares that were counterfeit positions that were created off of AMC in the past, but those weren't things that AMC was controlling on deciding who gets what and how many. So it's different. It's different when somebody else goes out and creates a product and then creates a position that's leveraged against AMC, and then sells that for a collateralized position, a swap that's then tokenized as a unit. That's different. It's completely different than when if AMC were to come in and say like, okay, well, imagine that there's like I don't want to say an NFT, but I mean, I'm trying to use that as like an example. Imagine that there was going to be a digital tokenized unit or NFT or something like that would be attached to every position that was supposed to be held. And so if somebody didn't get that tokenized unit as a dividend for their positions that they held in the marketplace, then they would be able to track it and say like, okay, well, do you have your digital token? Yes or no? So it'd be a true way of being able to figure out, I guess it would be a true way of figuring out how many people have shares and how many shares there were in existence. But I'm not saying that's what he's going to do. I don't know what he's going to do. All I know is that there's people who are making these claims that that's what he's trying to talk about in the picture. All right, I got to go to break because I got to go let some dogs outside and take care of dogs and make sure dogs get the things they need to get. So I got to go to break here, guys. Let me put the message up on the screen. Preacher, good morning to you. I just went to the back and saw you there. Let me put up my message on the screen.
Good morning.
Hey, happy kids. Nice. Hiya to you. Somebody's practicing karate over there.
Yeah, we're kicking a football around.
Wow. I thought she was saying howdy.
Why is it
I
got...
didn't know you were in Texas hanging around with Casey.
That's a kid's voice. I don't think you can tell if it's a he or she.
Who said he or she?
You did.
No.
Yeah, you said she.
So you're hanging out with... Should I say she?
Yeah, you did.
I did say she, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. All
What do you
right.
want to say? It?
No, them.
Them. Oh, damn it. I only hear one voice. Them.
They, them. Come on, man.
Oh, no.
This is the new age here, sir. You gotta be careful about what you say.
It sounds like they're possessed. Multiple personalities. Oh dear. You know what? Go on break.
Yeah, I'm going to break here. I'll see you guys in a bit. Do you want me to leave the back of the big tramp open, or do you guys want to turn it off?
Yeah, why not? Oh, where's Rugged? He already left. Yeah, leave it open.
All right.
In case.
I will leave it
You
open.
play music though in the background.
Yeah, I'll play some soft music in the background for you.
That's right.
Something you
fun
can
music goes great.
something you can enjoy.
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
Yeah.
What the hell? That is not what I was playing. All right. I'll see you guys in a bit.
All right, keep it tight. You know Danny's going to come in here anytime. Anytime now. What's up?
Yo.
Yo.
Casey, go on break?
Yeah.
And I took a look at the Adam Aaron post finally, and
we're live too, so if anything.
I mean, the fact that it says digital only and all that is kind of interesting.
Yeah. Saw that. Yeah.
Hey!
Oh!
What's up? Danny boy.
How you doing, John? What's up, Yucca? Real rugged.
Good, man.
How we doing?
What's up, Danny?
Are you
What did you say, Rugged? Rugged, what you say about the AA tweet?
Well, if you take a look at the tweet from AA, right, it basically references the fact that it shows the pictures of these ape couches, right? It's ape sofas or whatever, and they basically Adam Aaron's like, yeah, I would like to get one of them for someone or something, but it turns out that the pictures of these couches are in quotes digital only and do not exist, basically.
Ah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's good. I encourage it if you don't have an opportunity to go take a look. Are we live or no?
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Those are some pretty cool couches, though. I gotta input that. Yeah.
You want to get a couple?
I'd buy one.
Nice.
I'd fight with my wife just to sleep on the couch.
Yep. I snore on purpose just to sleep on the couch.
Nice.
Even
so
when I'm awake.
Did Casey bring his dog to the the butt doctor?
I think I'm not
He said
too
this
sure.
morning. He said this morning his dog's been biting his ass. He doesn't know if he has worms or. I don't know.
Yeah, they went.
Oh, they went. Okay. So he might not be back.
No, he's already back.
All right.
Is that what you do when you're biting your butt? You go to the doctor.
I just sit on the floor and I turn in circles so I can scratch my butt.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So what's up, guys? You guys had a good weekend?
Yeah.
Good.
What did you do for your your Mexican celebration?
I went to a taco place. I had one margarita.
One margarita?
Nothing much. Yeah, just one.
Me, I had my Easter, so I posted some photos at the food section. So
let me go check that out.
Yeah, we had our Easter, and that's it. It's done. Next year now.
Yep. Let me see.
That's nice.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's good.
Yucca, I did put a link on eBay to one of those. Basically the $2 bill sheet.
eBay? Oh, let me go look.
In the bubble, but I also put for anybody who's in the. I'll just read it real quick. The post from Adam Aaron says, I was going to give away free these gorilla sofas. I was going to give away free these gorilla. That's a weird way of wording that. I was going to give away free these gorilla sofas as a special drawing prizes for my X/Twitter followers, but alas, they apparently are digital only concept sofas. And to my chagrin, I don't even know what that word is. I don't use that word. They do not yet exist in real life. What a shame. They look great in somebody's living room.
Where did you post it?
Here. In the bubble.
In the bubble of here, back here. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay. Is that it? No, that's not
Yeah,
it.
that wording is weird. I was going to give away free these gorilla sofas. I guess that makes sense. Maybe I had a few margaritas.
Like in X, everybody tries to write everything as short as possible because it used to be you only had a few characters.
Nice. I see it now. Oh, they're $215. These are nice. I'd buy that.
I think that'd scare my kids.
What? Those $2 bills?
Oh no, those are queer. But I think the gorilla, big gorilla.
The stuff. I sleep in one of those, man.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Did you say those are queer?
Well, you know the saying, queer is it? I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah, okay.
Can you say that at school, actually?
I don't have class right now. I'm on lunch, so yeah, I can say whatever the hell I want.
Well, can you say that in your classroom? Like, say, hey,
Queer is it? Sit down.
Yeah.
You're being queer as a $2 bill. No, I can't. No.
You wouldn't say that?
I
You
want
wouldn't
to. I think it. I would
You
think it,
wouldn't
but
tell
yeah,
a kid that
No,
hey, you're queer as a $2 bill.
You wouldn't say that, Danny?
No, not unless I
Yeah,
want
you have to be politically correct. You have to say queer as a Bud Light.
You wouldn't say that?
It's your
That's
Bud Light
a
now.
clear answer.
Oh man, there's so many things I want to say to kids sometimes, good and bad. But oh man,
You do have a very positive attitude, Danny.
I try.
Now we know who's the queer.
I hate you. Wait, who is it? Donkey?
Don Quixote.
Oh. What's up, Papa Mac?
Not much, Danny. Apparently, there's not much interest in doing a after-hour stream tomorrow with the annual meeting.
There isn't?
I asked in the chat, and there was no response. So
I'm there. I wasn't in the chat, so I didn't see you say that.
I would definitely.
I see you right now. Yeah, I just saw you posted it.
You gotta keep pushing it, man. Don't just give up on the first try.
Hey, I have a track meet all day long tomorrow, so I'm down to do whatever, man.
Oh, I bet you do.
Hey,
I'll be
if
there.
you have a stream after, I'll be there.
We can play.
as far as I know I don't have anything going on tomorrow afternoon, so I'll probably be able to do it.
Just get KC to put a message out. He should. If Casey's not going to be live, he should.
Yeah, he didn't want to. He didn't want to have to get paid overtime. He said it's after hours. He's not doing it. So
no, because it doesn't.
But when is earnings? Tomorrow? Not. It's Wednesday, isn't it?
it's the 8th, isn't it? So yeah, that'd be Wednesday. He said tomorrow, I think, when he was talking about it, but I think it's on the 8th, isn't it?
Yeah.
You got an 8th, man.
And I might be giving away one of those gorilla couches on my stream, so that'll get people there.
Yes.
Perfect.
It'd be a digital version, but hey.
An NFT?
Yeah.
I was about to say it's going to be a synthetic version.
Do you guys still have your NFT?
I never got it.
I do.
Yeah. I wonder what's the value of that.
We got a couple of the NFTs, huh? We got.
Yeah. And we have a Highcraft one now.
I still got my Spider-Man.
Ooh, that one's worth a lot.
Man, right after everyone got it, the one I had went up to like $300. I should have sold it.
No, you're a diamond man.
Yeah, but come on, the Spider-Man. It's cool though. But
Danny, what's funny is you're saying $300, but like I looked at like like where they're hosted, you know, and I've never dealt with NFTs, so I wouldn't even know how to buy or sell an NFT.
Yeah,
I think you still gotta spend money for like gas or something like that.
For what?
To sell.
Gas? What do you mean?
Yeah, I think something to do with that. I don't know. I kind of dabbled a little bit in it.
Like Ethereum, you gotta pay.
Yeah, like you need like some type of gas. So you gotta spend money to sell it, post it or something like that.
Who has gas? Hey, Yucca, pull my finger.
Right, I'm a little gassy right now. I had a torta.
Oh,
yesterday they had a what is it? Al pastor torta, where I went at.
Good stuff.
Yeah, made me gassy though.
You mix that with the drinks. Oh, that's a bad combo.
Oh yeah, I had some micheladas.
Okay, so I found the website that actually has like all these all these like tons of different ape like style couches.
Nice.
It's on designingdreamscapes.com/gorilla-sofas, and it's got like 20 or 30 of these different styles. They're pretty cool. There's a lot more on here.
That's sweet. So they do make them.
No, they don't make them still. They're still they're all still like just there's just like I think what happened is they told AI, they put in a thing to AI say, make a picture of a luxurious looking ape style couch in a with a nice background. You know what I mean? It's just I think it's definitely all AI.
Is it possible for them to have one ready by Wednesday for the Papa Mac stream giveaway?
You better start buying some stuffing. It's possible.
Anything is possible these days.
You got to get that polyfill. You're gonna need a lot of that. And
I'm gonna get Mike Lindell from My Pillow on it. He'll get one.
Oh,
is it? Do you want a corduroy or you want a microfiber? What kind?
I want ape fur.
Real ape fur? No, you're gonna get
Is that not legal?
PETA on you, man. Yeah, I don't know. That's not legal.
People eat tasty animals. PETA?
Yeah.
Nah, you guys got it all wrong. It has to be chinchilla fur, right?
Oh,
yep. Pirate fur.
Wasn't it? It was pirate, right? Chinchilla fur.
Damn it, where's pirate at when you need him? He'd be on top of it.
He'd be on top of it. He probably used the ape scrotum for the D's. We'll call it the D's.
Smooth part of the couch cushions.
You know, it'd be cool because then the ape's nipples could be like, if you need a refill, they'll come out of there. You can squeeze them. You get the beer coming out of the ape's nipples. Get creative here, man.
You can't squeeze anything that has nipples.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta go, guys. I got a class. I hate to run on this topic. You guys can run away with this.
Keep it tight, Dan. Keep it tight.
Bye.
Keep it tight, bro.
Oh my gosh.
How does he switch gear from talking with us to talking to kids?
I wonder if it slipped in there. You're like, oh, guys, keep it tight. Oops. I mean, yeah, have a good day. I wonder if that ever comes out. I'm sure he uses it now at school with his friends. Like adult friends, obviously. The teachers, they tell him, yeah, keep it tight.
He probably gets it all out of his system with us, and then he...
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So, some of these days it sounds like an episode of like, I don't know, where it's like a skit,
Oh yeah.
Saturday Night Live.
There it comes out perfect, everything.
Somebody asks a question and says something that just keeps going. I'll be your laugh track. I'm not so good at the jokes, but I'll be laughing.
At least we have somebody laughing at us.
Yeah. I was laughing on the inside for a while, and I was busy doing something.
I'm surprised Preacher didn't give me any crap for calling his football a soccer ball.
He's a good guy.
He gave you crap on the inside like me.
Yeah, he thought it, I'm sure. He had kids around, so he couldn't tell me what he really thought. Boomstick, we believe earnings is Wednesday, the 8th. We believe. That is correct.
Yes, after hours. Is it like is it 2 hours after, or?
Let's just look. May 8th, 5 o'clock Eastern, so that would be 4 o'clock my time, Central. So an hour after market close, correct?
Yeah.
I'll just leave this on my screen as a reminder. Now, is there any legal thing about me streaming what they're streaming? Yuck, are you going to back me up financially if I get sued?
Let's do it.
Okay.
I don't know. Everybody does it. I've done it. Other people have done it. So.
Officer, everybody's speeding.
I don't know. I mean, I don't see how it's public information. It's on.
And the thing is, like, who's giving the cop a ticket when he's following you at the same speed? He's speeding.
If AMC wants to do a copyright strike, they can do it. They haven't done it yet, so.
They're not into that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they would. Now, if they have the ability, like legal ability to charge people to listen to their earnings report, then yes, they would come after you.
Yeah, because they're losing money.
Yeah, like I think CNN came after me.
Really?
I back in 2000 and it was either 2016 or 20. I can't remember which one, but there was a debate that wasn't public, and I was angry about that. So I made it public. I don't like having legislative debates on pay to view, you know. I think if everybody's going to vote, then everybody needs to see the debates.
Yep, publicly, not private.
Yes. So I got a DCA takedown notice. They didn't even want to just take all the revenue. They could have taken the revenue, but they're like, we don't want the revenue. We want you to take it out.
And you should say, you know what? Take these down.
So I don't know if Casey already said it, but yeah, they brought. I mean, well, I don't know, but GME went below SSR, but AMC hasn't.
Yeah, I was shocked because I'm like, you know, they were able to drop GME, but they didn't even touch AMC, so they're not running together at the moment.
Yeah. I'm wondering if they're gonna try tomorrow for AMC, since they already got it for Gmail today. I don't know. Or maybe not. Maybe on earnings. I don't know. I'm trying to get the price prediction right.
Or I wonder if just the GME run-up was a distraction to try to pull people from AMC.
I don't know. But we're ticking up towards my 332.
We need to go over that 360.
The volume's getting weaker, of course, over the day. But it was the opposite for GME though, because they had a lot of volume the last 10 minutes. Well, a lot of volume. You know what's silly? On the graph, I wish it could show you like on a Weeble how far you're zooming in, so you could compare the volume. To two different tickers, you know.
Yes, I don't like what Weeble did. You know how they updated their whole interface. Now you gotta they pull the candles, like they extend the candles beyond what they really should. Like you see like a 5 cent move and it looks like a massive candle. I don't like that.
Well, do you tweak it on the right? You can.
I know, but every time
stretch it.
Yeah. But every time I open it, it just resets.
Oh yeah, it's irritating if that happens. Yeah. And I had like other tickers, and all of a sudden, like they would all like revert to like one ticker. You know.
Yeah, man.
It's like, why are you messing with it? Like.
Like the weekend's box office domestically was about 72.9 million, with The Fall Guy as the #1 movie. However, I went and saw the Ungentlemanly Warfare movie yesterday, and I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, I had a friend who said it was pretty good.
Anybody here seen The Fall Guy yet?
No, I was thinking about it tomorrow for tomorrow.
A completely unrelated to any of this stuff note, I had a form from the government mailed to me that I had to fill out with my father's passing, with some stuff with Social Security we had to do, and it's like a couple of questions I wasn't sure how to answer, so I went to Google to get more information, and it's like, oh, there's a form version of it online. I could just do it online and not have to write it out, and my writing's not legible usually, so it's like, oh, just use the online form. Of course, get to the end and it's like, oh, you must register. You can use this for 30 days for free, but you have to give us your credit card information and blah, blah, blah. But, cancel within 30 days and it's going to be free. And I was like, oh, what a pain in the butt. And then I looked, and the government has a fillable PDF form for free that I downloaded. And it's like, suckers. I just went and got the one from the IRS, or from the government, I should say.
That's good.
Yeah, they always get you at the end, right?
Yeah, because you already filled out the thing. You're like, oh crap, now I gotta decide. But it wasn't enough that I was willing to go ahead and just get the other free one and ditch the one I'd filled out because it wasn't that much. But
So I was at my mailbox and I saw I got something from the IRS, and I was like, oh, why is the IRS talking to me? It turns out because I checked their website, they sent me an mail in the letter saying that I checked my account, and if not, then suspicious activity.
Let them know, yeah.
And I was like, oh gosh, false alarm! What the heck?
They're watching everything you do.
They're like, oh yeah, we saw you checked it. Yeah, here you go. I wonder if I checked it like every week. He sent me 4 letters.
Yeah, there'll be someone knocking on your door if you do that.
Checking my own account.
What is he up to? He's up to something. He's got a guilty conscience.
That would be hilarious. Sorry, sir. You've checked your account too many times.
You can do it free 3 times, and after the 4th one, we have to investigate.
Like, my gosh, the unspoken rule.
I mean, fraud is so rampant in this country. I guess they're at least taking steps to try to help eliminate some of it or catch it ahead of time.
Yeah. At first I was frustrated, and then I'm like, oh, I guess I was just frustrated because I was going through a whole bunch of other junk mail, and I was like, this is my 30th letter opening, so I was like,
But that one, it could have been a lot worse, like you said. They're just looking out for you, I guess. So.
Yep.
I guess Robert Moore is suggesting that everybody's taking their tax refunds and laying it on the AMC table. Yuck, are you trying to work? You're awful quiet.
Hey.
Funny, my wife talks to me the same way, Casey. If I don't pee on the toilet lid, I'm a good boy. Hey, Casey, I think you muted this. I think you muted the stream.
Son of a gun.
On accident.
I was talking the whole time and nobody saw anything. All right. Well, anyways, peeing underneath the stalls. Everybody's like, literally, Casey comes back and the first words out of his mouth, peeing underneath the stall. I don't get it. I just don't understand why guys pee underneath the stalls, but it happens. And it needs to stop, quite frankly. It's pretty crazy.
Have you seen the urinals that they have like a photo of a fly in there? And, you know, because I know guys are going to try to hit a target. So you think it's real at first, and then just like, oh, they just painted a picture of a fly in there.
They should do that more often, I feel like, maybe.
We just need something to focus on, a target.
I guess. All right, should we do numbers? Let's do it. I'm going to take you guys over the other screen here. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let's hope Noodles can hold it for an hour. She went both, so she should be good right now. I don't know where she went to. I'm nervous. All right, let's do this here. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second while I move some screens around.
Hey, see, not to interrupt here, but did you say you thought earnings was tomorrow because it's Wednesday? I might have misheard you.
No,
Just so
tomorrow.
it's clear it's Wednesday.
No, Wednesday. I said 2 days from now. Wednesday is earnings, but it's tomorrow is the CAT system presentation or U.S. representative hearing tomorrow. So that's and I will live stream that.
Okay, but you're not going to do the live stream on earnings, or you will?
I never. If it's outside of market hours, then no.
Okay, because I might do a backup stream at that time if you're not going to do one.
Yeah, I don't. If it's outside the normal trading hours, then I don't ever stream it, which is always the case. So
okay,
that's a negative.
Sounds good. All right,
cool. Let me put. I guess apparently my microphone got moved there a little bit. All right, cool. There we go. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I'd expect to see about 63% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We have about 50.83% going through off exchange, and EDGX is sitting at 8.62. The combined total, that's 59.45%, or about 3.55% less than it should be. CHX volume for AMC for the day today is at 239,375. It's a very big number. Let's see here. It seems like somebody is definitely returning some shares right now. GME CHX volume for the day-to-day is coming in at 46,777 shares. About 1,000 shares have been reported returned to IBKR. Fees are at 3%. According to Ortex an hour ago, there was approximately 2.95 million shares having been borrowed for the day. It's now 3.06 million shares. That's going to keep the estimated short-term interest of the free float a little bit higher, actually, 19.78%. Cost per min's at 1.04, average 4.5, and max is at 6.56. Shares on loan for the day-to-day is 95.29 million shares. That's 780,000 shares less than it was on loan on Friday. And Ortex is estimating about 276,000 of that is in closed short interest. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume as of an hour ago was at a $4 strike with 27.9 thousand contracts. That's now 31.5. That number's still trending up. Highest amount of puts coming in at a $3 strike. An hour ago was 8.9 thousand contracts, now 9.5. Market is suggesting a closing price somewhere between $3 and $4 by the end of the day today. Noodles is sitting right next to me. Noodles, do you want to come up in my lap? You good there? Okay. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC, GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. GME was on here earlier. Still on here with a 59.67% buy to 40.33% sell ratio. Anything higher than 60-40 is great in my opinion. So it's really close to being great. Oops, hold on a second. MMRI, it was 293.46, is now 292.89. He doesn't know what to do. He's walking around the house, just bumping and everything. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates was 0.316 as of an hour ago. Is now 4.814 for the 2-year. The 10-year is 4.489. The spread is 0.325. So we're starting to see a little bit of a more inverted bond rate spread. NASDAQ is up 0.67, Dow Jones is up 0.21, and the S&P 500 is up 0.6. We have 3,845 advancers to 1,748 decliners. The market's just a little bit more bullish than it was an hour ago in terms of advancers. Cooking with bacon grease for sure. Strongest sector for the day-to-day is coming in. What it was energy. It looks like that might have... Nope, it's still energy, just barely. The second strongest mover for the day as far as sectors goes is industrials. The worst two sectors, consumer staples, followed by real estate. Of the Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are in the green. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% in price will get a shout out. FRC is down 8.62. NYCB is up 3.15. This one's close enough. The douche tank is up 2.44. It's only close enough because I wanted to read the name. Western Alliance is up 3.36. And that's it. Gold is currently up 0.97. Looks to be breaking an uptrend into maybe some consolidation here. Silver's up 3.16 and is trending up. Ethereum Classic is down 0.74. It looks to be trying to break a downwards trend into consolidation. US dollar is up 0.01 and still trending up. Oil is up 4.72, trending up. We may be seeing oil starting to break now to the top side. Let me go do a 1-hour chart on this because I think I'd drawn out a box a while ago where I felt like we were going to see a break on oil. And we did not. We saw a continuation on several weeks worth of downwards momentum on this. Let me go out to a daily chart and see if I've got something more specific here. So this is the very long downwards descending wedge that I've got drawn in here, and this is the point at which I thought that there was going to be an attempt to break oil. And I think about the time when I started to mention, I'm not sure if this is the right date or not, but I think I might have mentioned that there was a potential something that was going to happen in the world that may cause oil to start ripping upwards. And sure enough, like that very next week, we got some interesting news about Israel. I'm going to go ahead and delete this box here because obviously that did not break there. And I'm going to probably start looking for where the next break on oil is going to be, where we start seeing oil prices rise. But the last thing we want to see in our market right now, with jobs kind of hurting and inflation being so high, is oil prices rising. When oil prices start to rise, it's going to put a lot more strain on the economy in general. Mortgage-backed securities. We've got are up anywhere from 0.03 to 0.04 and consolidating. SPY is up 0.63 and trending back up again. VIX is up 2.45 and is consolidating. The futures, it's at 1382. The futures are suggesting 1433. So it's still got some upwards momentum here. VTI is up 0.68 and trending up. VB is up 1.21 and consolidating. Tesla is up 1.76, trending up. Amazon is up 0.22 and slightly trending down. Cinemark is down 2.85 and trending up. Doge is down 3.54, trending down still. Looks like it's trying to break that trend, but it's not getting there though. Bitcoin is currently down 0.77 and trending down. GME is down 10.48, but on the trend back up again here. HYMC is up 9.57%. NCMI is up 2.63, trending up. Hood is up 0.08, trending down. And AMC is up down 0.67 and trending up. Inflow versus outflow so far for the day today, we have approximately $4.1 million more inflow than outflow. 23.11 million shares traded so far. After 233 minutes worth of trading, we're on a pace right now for about 38.68 million shares traded by the end of the day. In pre-market this morning, I suggested somewhere between 25 and 45 million shares. On a 4-hour chart, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 60.62, which is above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 55.94, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 53.28, which is slightly above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 61.45, which is above average. It's okay, Bruno. You can just lay down. He just keeps running into walls. Oh, man. All right. I yield the rest of my time to the back of the big tramp. All my walls are going to... I have textured walls. They're all... He's going to rub off all the texture. I can see it already. I'll have to retexture my wall. Retexture my walls after this is all over. He's supposed to be in this cone of shame for 2 weeks. I had him on a leash, and they gave me one of those really cheap, thin plastic ones that they put on him. And I had him on a leash, and I was walking him back out to the car, and I swear to you, it was like he was trying to cut my legs up on purpose. He's like, if I have to wear this thing, you're going to suffer too. He just kept ramming his head into my legs. You remember that time, Highway Frog, that I was nursing him back to health because he wasn't eating? Oh my gosh. That was so tedious. Like, he just would not eat anything. I think I took some time off the live stream for it too, because I had to focus on him because he just would not eat anything. I couldn't even force it down his throat. Like, he just would not eat. And so I had to specially make him a handmade rice, chicken, and egg concoction just to try and get him to eat it. And it was legit, like, good food. I would have eaten that stuff. And he was fine. I finally was able to get him to eat and because that was the other problem, was giving him his medicine. He wouldn't eat his medicine. Put the cone on backwards, it works better. I feel like that's actually legit. Like, I could probably actually put it on backwards. I think it would probably still stop him from kind of like arching his body so he can go back and chew the areas he's not supposed to chew. But I don't know. I'll have to take a picture of him. When I go on my next break, I'll take a picture of him, and then we can look at the picture and discuss whether that's going to work. Because I think the cone that they gave me is too big for that, unfortunately. He's a big breed. So yeah, I think they probably gave him the biggest size cone that they had. Dick Nose says, that Zach Morris person alerted $4 calls for Friday. I don't do options. I don't either. And there's quite a few options there at $4 that are just being eaten up like crazy. You know what's weird to me by life is that he doesn't. Well, I can tell he's uncomfortable with the fact that he's got this thing on. Like, he's not trying super hard to get it off. I feel like I would have thought that he was going to try to use his paws or something to try and get it off of him at all costs, and he's not doing it. He's not fighting it. So I'm not sure why that is. I would have expected that, but he's really not fighting it. Give me 1 second here, I think. Okay. I just got an automated text that was really, really odd. Let's check down detector real quick here. That makes me feel like there's something going on. Final Fantasy's having issues. Discover, Expensify, World of Warcraft, Google Fiber, Cricket, GoDaddy City, Boost, and QuickBooks are elevated. The only one that's actually really high is Final Fantasy. The rest of them are just elevated. Reddit's also got some spiking issues going on right now. Censor Content says, if you put that thing on me, the first thing I would do after it was off was bite you in the nuts, Casey. Well, I mean, I think you'd probably want to do that anyways without it being put on you, so what's different? I feel like there's nothing different there. You're not even in the back of the big tramp to defend yourself. John, good afternoon. Papa Mac, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Hamas accepts ceasefire. Yeah, that sounds like weird news. Hold on. Let's check. It says Israel-Hamas war. Hamas accepts Egyptian Qatari ceasefire proposal. I have another item here that Steward Healthcare seeks bankruptcy protections. Hmm. Currently, we're at $3.24, down 1.67% for the day today. GME's been all over the place. Let's take a look at the bigger picture on GME and see what's kind of going on here with price movement for the day. Let's go to a 30-minute time. Let's go to 5-minute time interval. What one hell of a roller coaster ride they're on for the day today. So they opened up at 1498, found a high at 1740, and then came back down to 1362 before taking back or trending back up again to where it's now at 1488, which is 10 cents lower than the opening price. If we go out to a 1 hour time interval, let's check a couple different time intervals here. I had a daily chart listed on GME here, a descending parallel channel on their price movement, and suggested that there may be a couple different points where we see a breakout going up on price. Now this next breakout here is really close to about 516 that I had, and this is actually happening a little bit earlier, about 10 days earlier than. It's not actually. I wouldn't count today as an official breakout of this just yet, as we need to get a full candle above this. But we're getting really, really close to that one box, and that is some decent movement. As it stands right now, AMC is kind of trending and testing multiple times throughout the day today, the lower side of the ascending parallel channel that I'd drawn out from earlier. I would qualify this drop right here in price movement at the beginning of this day today, the falling out of that trend. So now what we may be looking for is something along the lines of, get rid of the Bollinger Bands here for just a second. I'll put it on a 30-minute interval. Let's get rid of this right here. Let's reconsider something really fast. Let's reconsider the idea that this is indeed the head. $94 bars. this is an inverted head and shoulders, and we're just getting, if this volatility is being created right here from, I don't know, maybe simply market makers trying to drop price enough so they could complete orders for whatever reason, if we could get some stability in price movement in here between, I guess, this level of this Fibonacci retracement at 323 versus this line that I've got up here, I think we could probably draw this line out like this, have this as a length for the transition from one shoulder to the other, and then if I were to take this and just simply move it back just a tad bit like that, we'd be looking at like, okay, maybe this was the head here, or this is the shoulder here, followed by a head, the space on either side being equal. I guess let's look for some consolidation. I think that there was probably an attempt this morning to try and trip SSR on AMC to, you know, if you look out the days, today would have been SSR would have been tripped on, tomorrow it would have been on, and then you would have seen price movement. So maybe there's going to be another attempt to try and trip SSR in here somewhere. Because if we are going to get the completion of this inverted head and shoulders and price movement starts on Wednesday, the big price movement upwards. I mean, if you look back here on this shoulder, some of the price movement in here is pretty wild. I mean, you've got a low of 310 back on 425. The very next day, a high of 374. So seeing some kind of weird activity in here, like for example, like today, when we start out at price around like 325, and then we drop down to about 304-ish. Not all that crazy, because I mean we had a lot of volatility back here as well. So maybe an inverted head and shoulders. BioLife Hemp says, we'll see at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time what happens. That's the 2 p.m. You mean 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 1 p.m. my time. That's the 2 p.m. margin call. Since they couldn't trip SSR, we'll see if someone's in trouble. I mean, I'm kind of expecting like a late afternoon volume push. And if you go and look at like SPY as an example, SPY's traded 24.08 million shares. We're at 1240. That's 250. It's 250 minutes into trading. We're on pace right now to do less than 40 million shares traded for SPY before the day is over. That's crazy. The idea that there's not more volumes in there, especially when the price is up for the day, 0.67%, and they're trading 37.5 million shares. That should be like 70 or 80 million easy. Like something's wrong. Something's not right. This just doesn't happen. So there's either going to be a volume spike at the end of the day today to where we just see like a crap ton of shares getting traded at the very end, or this is like the biggest bearish piece of crap I've ever seen. How do you move up 0.66% for the day and only trade 37 million shares through SPY? That's not possible. That's fakey fake. You know what that is? Hold on a second. I'll show you. I'll tell you what that is.
But I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can fucking die with them or not. I'm not doing
I'm telling you, it's not real. There's something not real about this. It's unreal. Thanks, Yukon. I needed that. I needed those like 30-second delayed laughing emojis. I so wish, to this day, I still wish I had been on that plane. I want something like that to happen on the plane I'm riding on. That's one hell of a story you can talk about. Yeah, I was sitting right there. She was right next to me. She was just yelling. She was like, "That motherfucker back there, not real." I'm like, this is craziness. What is this world coming to?
Lord, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to. Overtime hours for bullshit pay so I can sit out here.
Oh, man. Yukon says the tears in her voice are just like how I say those shares aren't real. Kenny G says, does HYMC make sense? Low volume. Let me check and see it here. Let's look at it. So their average 3-month volume is 473,000. They're currently seeing 223,000 shares in volume for the day, but they're up 10.45% for the day today. No, that doesn't feel real either. Like, that's moving on empty volume. Let's look at the daily on this. So, I mean, you have to put things into perspective, right? Like, you got to look at the daily volume first to kind of get an idea. So let's go back here. Let's look at the daily volume on this and see if it makes sense. Like, what's really going on? Okay, so the only reason that the average 3-month volume has been at 473,000 shares a day is because of some of the more recent volume trading, right? Some of these days from the past up here, for example, like this one right here, where they were up 24.89% in a single day, was 4.3 million shares. That was like 10 times the amount of volume traded in a single day than what they're used to seeing on their average 3-month volume. You go back to this one right here, they were up 22.55% for the day, had 3.4 million shares traded in the day. So you can expect the averages were way, way lower, maybe something similar to something like this back here, and that something else has been going on since right about the 1st of April. something happened on the 1st of April because these volume levels were moving way, way up in contrast to where price was moving. Now, remember, some of these days in here were up like 20 something, like double the amount that it's up right now. Now, if we go back and we look at some of the previous volume history, we find another day back here that was up 13.71%, traded 462,000 shares in a day. All right, well, 223 kind of tends to make a little bit of sense. I mean, because the day's not over yet, and if we averaged it out here, let's see what kind of pace it's doing here. 223 divided by 257. You'd be looking at like 338,000 shares traded by the end of the day. That's going to drop a little bit more, but there could even be some late in the day market volume that shows up that pushes it up closer to 400,000 shares traded by the end of the day today, and that would be very, very indicative of what it has seen in the past on a day where it's up that much. Here's one back here, up 7.6% on the day, 289,000 shares traded. So the question, I think, really becomes what happened back on the 1st that caused the elevated amounts of volume that occurred during that period of time when the price was just absolutely jettisoning upwards in here. Something happened in here. What was it? Why did it see this movement? Did somebody buy more shares? Did somebody get forced into buying shares? If you take a look at the total amount of shares in the free float, hold on a second here. Yeah. If you look at the free float, it's 16.61 million shares. Let me just do some quick math here. That's not right. 473 divided by 16.61.
Why is it called free float if the float is not free?
It's what's available to be traded. What can be traded versus what's locked up and not tradable.
Okay.
Yucca, why is it called a driveway when you're supposed to park on it and a parkway when you're supposed to drive on it?
Exactly. It just throws me off, man.
HYMC is only trading on average. Their 3-month average volume is only 2.84% of the total amount of free float of the free float, which is a relatively it's a high number, but it's not. I mean, it's not anything astronomical by any means. In fact, AMC's is I think double that. So I don't know. I'm not going to say it's low, based off of some of these standards previous to the 1st of April. It's a low volume for the day based off of April's data, but it's certainly not low volume in contrast to the past. AMC is now breaking even for the day today at $3.30. Yucca, why do we cook bacon, but we bake cookies? Wait, what?
What?
I'm not even sure I get this one. Why do we cook bacon? Why do we cook bacon but we bake cookies?
Because bacon sounds like baking.
So we're supposed to bake bacon? Is that what you're saying?
I've never baked bacon. That's a new one.
Yeah. Oh, we bake cookies.
Cook and bacon and bake and cookies, they're just reversed ordered and they kind of have the same names in it. So it's a play on words there, I guess.
Hmm.
Can cookies bake and bacon?
Yes.
Yeah. That's like the same thing. Why do we have sex when we make
Damn it.
a baby?
You know, it just made me think of an amazing thing to do, and like, I don't know why I've never thought of this, and now I want to try it so bad. What if we
bacon?
What if we cook bacon, and what if we put a layer, just a really thin layer, like you cook up some bacon, and then take your bacon grease that's left over and just kind of spread it on a cookie sheet on some cookie paper, what do they call it? Paraffin paper or whatever it's called.
Fatty.
And then you put down your cookie dough balls on top of that, and you bake the cookies in the bacon grease.
Dear balls.
Dude, can you imagine how good those bacon cookies would be?
You want to dip your balls in what?
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try it.
You want to dip your balls?
Bacon chocolate chip cookie.
Yes.
Pasted lube.
Have you ever had sea salt sprinkled on the top of your chocolate chip cookies before? It's amazing,
Yes.
by the way.
Uh-huh.
So I'm thinking the saltiness of the bacon would be
Sprinkle it on her.
Yeah, would be perfect. And you're not sprinkling it. You're just you're infusing it by kind of cooking. I guess I wonder if you could just pour it straight in their batch or recipe.
Well, when it hits the back of your throat, you'll know what you're eating.
Oh, yeah. Yep. That's right, Casey.
We've got some $25 calls coming in on GameStop.
Nice. Yeah, parchment paper. Thank you. Who said it? Maze and Bluetooth. Thank you. Parchment paper.
And some $30 calls too.
I'm gonna try this, guys. I'm gonna try this bacon cookie, chocolate chip cookie.
You'll do it live?
No, not live. But I can taste test them live.
I mean, you can maybe record like a little bit, like you doing it, and then taking a bite of it, and then hitting it in the back of your throat.
And it close it. That's his OnlyFans channel.
Is that right, Casey?
How have I never thought? I've never thought of this before. This is crazy. This is a great idea. How's this not a thing?
It's a great idea. We come up with it. What do you expect?
How is it not
Only
a thing?
good ideas come out of the trap.
Stockwiz is eating bacon and eggs right now.
Wow. So
Stockwiz, go grab a cookie and put a piece of bacon on it and tell us what you think.
Yeah, have you ever had bacon in these?
Oh man, that would be good.
That'd be a nice title. Bacon in these. And they say, what is these? Eggs, man.
Huevos.
Huevos bukkake.
Whoa. That went far. We got 6 minutes more, sir.
For what?
I think Stockwiz is trying to figure out what the heck we're asking him to do.
He probably didn't even have bacon.
Didn't he say he was eating bacon and eggs?
Oh.
Yeah, he said he was eating it.
I'm eating bacon and eggs. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Okay. But he probably didn't even have chocolate chip cookies. That's what I meant to say. I didn't mean to say bacon. I meant chocolate chip cookies. What is a famous dish in Texas for breakfast? Tacos.
Ooh.
Breakfast tacos.
I just saw a bunch of May 17th 350 calls roll through on AMC.
I'll post it in the Discord. Give me a second.
What, a cookie? You don't have chocolate chip cookies on you. There's no way. I doubt it. Do you? There's no
got
way.
everything on there.
There's no way he has that.
Bacon and eggs.
No, but do you have
chocolate chip cookies?
But I need a chocolate chip cookie in there. You gotta have bacon on your cookie.
How many dollars do I get?
Yeah, I guess
0.
your throat there. Mm-hmm.
Yes, your boy.
Have I ever had Casey Donuts in Austin, Texas? I ate there years ago, and I bet they are still a bit. No, it's Round Rock Donuts around here or nothing.
Have you ever had Casey's Donut? What does that mean?
Wow.
Is that donut hole? Have you ever had Casey's donut hole?
Two-pack?
Why isn't the time moving faster?
It's moving faster on this side of the earth.
You must be on the outer edge.
I am. I'm edging.
I'm gonna see here. Someone picked up some little trickle in of $5 and $7 calls. Good. Yeah, that's looking good. Real purry mouth on her. Mm-hmm.
That's right.
You guys.
Mitchie, hey, come on, boy. Mm-hmm.
You guys are gross.
I wonder if Pyro's listening to us.
You're filthy.
He better be.
He said he would.
He would. One thing is to say he would, another thing is to actually do it.
All I need to do is add my cookie.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a cookie. You know you don't.
But which cookie are you looking for?
You don't have any cookies. Don't worry about it.
My closet is full of cookies, you know.
Lies.
Lies.
You don't have a closet full of cookies. That sounds very serial killer. Ugh, I can't say it. Serial killer-ish of you.
Chocolate
You
cookie.
put cookies in your closet, or you mean pantry?
Ooh, cookies-in-my-closet.com.
Are the cookies in your closet or in the pantry?
You got a lot of stuff in your closet, aren't you?
You'd like to know.
I need to check. To check for chocolate cookie.
Yeah, pudding.
You got pudding in there?
Mm-hmm.
I really want to know. Yeah. I want to know why you have cookies in your closet.
I have a closet full of cookies.
I've got a freezer full of popsicles. Come on down to my
in the basement. I have cookies in my closet. You got to try my cookies. They're so good. So good. Those cookies they're delicious.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'd like you to talk like that for the rest of the power hour.
That would just be silly.
That's it, boy.
What the heck is going on here? It's 12:59. It's time, guys. Before we go too far, it's that time.
Where are you going, man?
D's.
Where?
Oh, wait. We have a special announcement before we move over to the numbers.
Happy birthday.
Just in case anybody hasn't heard yet.
But I am telling you right now, that motherfucker right there is not real.
Drum roll.
Just so you all know.
Give it to them.
Wait, I'm edging on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, well, everybody else heard it. You guys unfortunately don't get to hear those things when I play them. I wish there was a way to change that, but there's not. Yeah.
There is.
Yeah.
And you just sing it, Casey, or hum it, or whatever it was.
I'm telling you right now, that mother out there is not real. That's the best I can do. That's the best I can do. All right, I'm taking you guys over to the other page here. All right, cool. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let's see what we got going on here. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see off exchange. What is this? Why do I have to update? What's update? Oh, I got an update available here for Brave. All right, so let's check it out. What we got? Off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 64% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We got about 50.31% going through off exchange, EDGX 8.79. The combined total, and that's 59.1% or 4.9% less volume going through those exchanges than there should be. This is crazy, guys. Remember, 30,000 shares going through CHX is enough to really kind of get me all excited. It's at 242,930 shares through CHX now. GME CHX volume for the day-to-day is coming in at 52,565. Both those numbers, very, very big numbers. Somebody is definitely returning shares. There's 5,000 shares available to be borrowed according to IBKR with fees at 3.08%. Taking a look at Ortex, as of an hour ago, there was approximately 3.06 million shares having been borrowed for the day. It's now 3.58 million shares. That's going to raise the estimated short share interest of the free float to 19.84%. The cost per ends at 1.04, average 4.48, max 6.56. Total amount of shares on loan for the day is at 95.29 million shares on loan. That's 780,000 shares less on loan today than there was yesterday or Friday. Ortex is estimating about 276,000 of that was in closed short interest. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume so far for the day-to-day is coming in at was coming in at a $4 strike. That is still the case. There was 31.5 thousand contracts an hour ago. It's now 33.5. Highest amount of put volume coming in at a $3 strike. There was 9.5 thousand contracts an hour ago. It's now 12.3. If those are puts that are selling or closing out at $3, then that would help to increase price. But as it stands right now, the volume on the calls and the puts are suggesting a closing price between $3 and $4. Taking a look at orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two that I would be looking at on this list here. Although as I scroll through, I want you guys to see what else is on the page and what retail is doing. GME is on the list here with a 58.88% buy to 41.12% sell ratio. And there's a lot more things down right now, internet-wise. Well, there's two more things. Expensify and USPS is down as well. An hour ago, MMRI was 292.89. It's now 292.39. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates was 0.325 as of an hour ago and is now currently at 0.329. $329. The NASDAQ is currently up 0.85. Dow Jones up 0.35. The S&P 500 is up 0.75. We have 3,935 advancers to 1,696 decliners. The market is more advancing this hour than it was an hour ago. The spread between... I'm sorry, not the spread. The market is definitely cooking with bacon grease and looking hot and tasty at this point in time. It's not quite bacon grease cookies, but it'll get there. The worst sectors for the day-to-day is consumer staples, followed by real estate. And then our best performing sector for the day-to-day is energy, followed by financials. Nope, I take that back. The best performing sector right now is actually industrials, followed by energy. 5 out of the 7 of the Mag 7 are in the green. Financial institutions plus or minus 2.5 or more will get a shout out. FRC is down 13.79. NYCB is up 3.54. Douche Stank is up 2.46. Western Alliance up 3.44. And that's it. Gold is up 1.04 and trending up. Silver is up 3.25, trending up. Ethereum Classic is down 1.19, and the overall trend is still down. I mean, it looks like it's kind of moved into some consolidation, but I think it's still a downtrend. The U.S. Hold on a second. Okay. The U.S. dollar is up 0.03 and still trending up. Oil is up 4.51, trending up. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.06 to 0.07 and trending up. And the SPY is up 0.74 and trending up. On 25 million shares traded so far, almost 26. VIX is up 1.7 at 13.72 and started to break that uptrend into a downtrend. It's currently at 13.72 and the futures are suggesting 14.33. VTI is up 0.79 and trending up. VB is up 1.27 and starting to trend up after consolidation. Tesla is up 2.09 trending up. Amazon is up 0.27 and consolidating after a downtrend. Cinemark is down 3.24 and starting to trend back down again. Doge is down 3.95 and trending down. Bitcoin is down 1.08 trending down. GME is down 3.01 and trending up at 16 again. HYMC is up 12.04% trending up. NCMI is up 4.38 trending up. Hood is down 0.77 trending down. AMC is down 0.3 and trending up. Inflow versus outflow so far for the day today. There's approximately $4.2 million more inflow than outflow. 25.83 million shares traded so far. After 278 minutes worth of trading, we're on a pace right now for about 40 million shares traded by the end of the day today on AMC. I suggested in pre-market somewhere between 25 and 45. On a 4-hour chart, we have currently more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 62.52, which is above average. On a 1-hour chart, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 55.94, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure. Actually, reversed that. It just came in and changed to more buying pressure than selling pressure, and a possible divergence on the vortex indicator within the next 30 minutes. RSI up 55.62, which is slightly above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 60.53, which is above average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time to the back of the big tramp.
Were you all getting the robot voice, or is it on my end only?
Say it again?
Yeah, I was getting it. You were
roboting a lot.
I was roboting?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, towards the end.
Yep. Just towards the end.
Yeah. It could be the cookies you got in your closet.
Yeah, that's concerning.
What's concerning? The cookies in the closet or you roboting?
Cookies in the closet.
I don't know what that's code for. He has something in the closet and he wants to come out and see it.
I don't know. Looks like in the general there's a clip I'm supposed to look at. Casey at his pinnacle. There's a new section for those, Twisty. If you scroll down a little bit further, there's a section down there called YT Clip Funnies. Throw it in there. I don't know if I can move it. Otherwise, can I move this?
You don't always have to. I just throw it wherever.
Yeah, but you know, in terms of like trying to come back and find this stuff later, wouldn't it make more sense to just put it in the right spot the first time?
No.
Go, Amy, go.
We have a message from your. What do they always say? They always say message from the paid advertisers. Okay, here we go. Message from the paid advertisers.
But I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real.
From our sponsors. Oh, thank you. She's talking obviously about the sofas, the ape sofas that Adam Aaron posted, by the way. They're not real.
Casting couches?
Mm-hmm. Which one did you like better, Yucca? The gray one or the white one?
I think the gray one.
Racist.
So what you're saying is that you wish you could cast call on your. You want to be. You want your first performance for your cast call to be on that couch.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want a white one. You consider racist.
I don't like to buy anything white furniture wise because I got kids.
You're racist. You're just racist.
I have kids. And
Does it work in furniture like cars? The white ones are easier to keep clean, looking clean.
On
Maybe-
the outside,
maybe white on the
but
couch.
maybe not so much on the interior material, I don't think. So I actually had a choice when I was buying my Challenger. They had some that had some like interior leather that was of lighter color. I don't remember if it was white. I don't know. I don't think it was white. It could have been. It could have been white and red. And I was just like, pass.
Would you buy a white car?
My truck's white. Yeah.
Racist.
White cars are the easiest to keep looking clean.
I haven't
They can
washed
be
that thing
dirty
in
and you don't
years.
even realize it.
Yeah, I haven't washed that thing in like 20 years. Nobody knows. You got to look at
It's yellow.
if you look at the top of it though, you can tell.
Is it beige now?
No, it's black.
Well, when you wash a white car after that long, you go, "Wow, it was a lot whiter." You just don't realize it.
Yeah, I've actually taken the camper portion of the vehicle is the part that's all jacked up and it doesn't have like a paint job like the metal does. So I don't think there was any protective coating on it, and so it almost looks like it's moldy. But I don't think it's mold. Either that or everybody who drives behind me is getting sick off of mold. One of the two. I don't know which. I mean, you got to realize the truck is like a 1996 truck. And I've had the camper since I've owned it, which was 1999, I think. It's really gross. Should I get a break? I should get a break so this thing can start really running.
Yeah, we can get the big break rip.
Breaker.
Did you hear about that? I posted a YouTube channel. Somebody was saying about Trey Strayed, why he's gone. I guess Citadel was following him around.
Citadel was following him around?
Yeah. He posted something too a long time ago.
I know he was getting harassed. Something about his mom was getting harassed or something like that. I knew about that, but I didn't know about them specifically being Citadel, though.
Yeah, he was saying that, and then they were attacking his computer.
Yeah,
that cyber attacking his computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess it can get really bad.
I'm luckily not popular enough to have them come after me, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, that would be.
Plus, it's Texas.
The thing is,
you get your ass shot down here for doing that to people.
Yep.
And then we get away with it. We're just like, yeah, I was defending myself.
Yeah, I was threatened, man. The guy was following me.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
was
know what he had in
following
in
me
his
around.
person.
Next thing I know, he was getting out of his car and charging me. I shot.
You have to
I was
just
I
make
was
sure you
fearful.
drag the body inside your house, Casey, before the cops get there.
Or if you're somebody I know in the back, just put him in the closet with the rest of the
Put 'em
cookies.
with the cookies, yeah. Cookies that cover the smell.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they can get. It's like a mob, man. Freaking gangsters.
You gotta. It's a lot of money, guys. You gotta realize. I mean, when Ken Griffin goes over to Saudi Arabia to talk to princes about their money, those are probably like, if you think the mob is bad, I hate to break it to you, but they probably got nothing on Saudi on the Saudis. I just don't think they do. I would imagine that there's a lot of pressure, and if you looked how much Ken Griffin has aged in the last 3 years, it is. He doesn't even come close to looking what he looked like at 3 years ago. I mean, he's unrecognizable in contrast.
Doubtfire. Those look like Mrs. Doubtfire sometimes.
Dario's like, "What are you still doing here? I still got 3 more minutes. I want to enjoy it too."
He's watching it pop.
He's trying to prove a point that he doesn't need to leave for it to pop.
No, I'm not. I got 2 minutes. I got 2 minutes left.
That's what I said. It doesn't need to. You don't need to leave for AMC to pop.
Oh.
This is a conspiracy theory that everybody's spreading.
Yeah. What's SPY doing?
So
right
where
now?
does Saudi Arabia compare to hedge funds on the gangster scale?
Yeah, I think Saudi Arabia tops them all. I don't even know. If,
Right.
Maybe Russian oligarchs might be worse.
Yeah, I think the worst ones will be the Russian mafia. You don't mess with them, man.
Yeah, but I quite honestly would think I think the Saudis may be worse though.
No, I don't think so.
I do.
No, man.
No, we can agree to disagree, but
I don't know, man. We're not agreeing or disagreeing.
JMC says, I thought Ken Griffin was in his late 60s based on his appearance. I can't believe he's only 55.
He's not 55. He's 14. Doesn't age, man. He's a vampire.
Oh, Kenny Boy's aged the last few years, big time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He eats babies, man.
I mean, look at this picture. Hold on a second. Let me put it up on the screen here. I know this is gonna mess with some of you guys here, but look at what his face used to look like. And that body of his that he had. My goodness. He was in shape. The man.
Divorced too. Remember, he was divorced.
Yeah. That does not
The
look
wife
like
did
the
everything.
same. That does not look like the same man that I see today.
He, him, or they, them.
He ain't looking bad for.
No, I'm probably gonna have to get his number.
His upper body strength. Upper body strength's looking pretty good.
Those pecs, though. I mean, can you believe that? He must lift some serious weights.
He's pumping some iron.
Yeah.
You can milk anything. You can milk anything with pecs.
Can you believe that's Ken Griffin in that picture, though? It doesn't look like Ken Griffin that I know.
Yeah, he grew his hair out.
All right.
Okay, why am I keep watching?
I know
gotta
you
stop.
can't stop. You can't once you put your eyes on it. You're like, I can't stop.
Please take it away.
Your eyes both want it and hate it at the same time. It's a conundrum. Active says break time. Thanks, Active, for reeling me in.
Numbers?
Yeah, numbers. No, break time. Yes. Magnetby says it's weird that this picture makes me want to motorboat Kenny G. Don't worry, you'll get your chance too. Let's see here.
Made me open a Bud Light.
Oh man, Hunter helped me out. That's probably one of the best things. Isn't my son helped me create that. I got him to help me make that. We'll be back at 2:10.
That was a homemade Kenny. I just thought you ripped that off from somewhere.
No, that's a homemade Kenny right there, from scratch.
Wow.
And yeah, that was an achievement right there. You will not find that Kenny anywhere else other than here. So if you ever see it again someplace else, you'll know where it came from because it came from here. All right, guys, I'm going to head out of here. You want me to leave the back of the Big Tramp on?
You going to be around, Yucca?
Yeah.
I guess so.
All right. Let me... mute myself, and I'll see you guys in a bit.
Okay. Quack, quack, are you in listen mode only? Are you working, or are you able to talk?
I could talk a little bit here and there, but I am working.
Yeah. What's going on the left coast?
Beautiful weather today. Barely a breeze. It must be about 70, maybe 68, maybe 69. That's a better number for Yucca,
There
right?
you go. Yeah, that's his natural environment.
But it's nice today. Everyone's out for walking. Yesterday we had a pretty good rainstorm come through.
Yeah, it's rained here in Missouri pretty good yesterday and cloudy today. Hadn't rained yet, but we got storms coming for the next 2 days. So we get the lightning and thunder, which you probably rarely get.
Yeah, we really get that. If we had Hayden in today, I could take a picture of the sky and show him all the chemtrails that they've been spraying all over the place.
He'd just deny it like he typically does.
Like getting him going on it.
He claims there's no spray nozzles on any commercial jets. We know better. DME is green for the day? What the heck? Just went green. 1650. Oh, it's bouncing all over the place.
Hi folks, Johnny Boyle here. It's a privilege to see the brilliant content you're creating with my music. If you're enjoying Upbeat, why not go premium? I guarantee you won't look back.
Hello? Hello?
What's up?
What's up, Tech?
Just taking a break.
Is this live on Casey's?
Yep, it's live.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. All right, so I'll give you my quick rundown. The RSI was hot on AMC at 81.87. Now it's down at 39. Same thing with GME. It hit above 80 a few times today. Now it's down at 36. Let's see. We're about 2 pennies away from my price prediction. We didn't trip SSR.
Hey, Tech.
Yeah.
Do you remember a YouTuber that got arrested a while back? And he went by Zach Morris?
No. But again, like, I don't, like, when Casey's not here, like, I don't want to bring up other YouTubers and stuff.
Okay. Well, the only reason why I mention that is because I follow this guy. And I think there's people that might be pumping AMC right now.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that, but I'm just saying, like, I'm in it for the long haul, so.
Yeah, me too. I'm saying your daily price action, like, Casey's price prediction and stuff, I don't think it was necessarily wrong, even though it didn't go the way I thought he said it was going to go. I think there may be a reason. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, usually a good guess is that market makers want to make a market, and Max Payne is $3 this week.
True.
So, and we're right before earnings, so usually there's a run up on most companies up until earnings.
That's true. Sorry if I interrupted you.
That's all right. I just don't like to get in the weeds. I've already complained about other people in the past, and I'm over it. I got that out of my system. I've been purified.
There you go.
Yeah. Focus on what. Yeah.
That other guy that was pumping stocks, those are small cap. He wouldn't have a big enough group of people to go after it. You're talking millions of shares when the small caps that he was attacking or allegedly suckering people into jumping in and jumping out are all low float stock. A lot of OTC stuff.
Yeah.
So they could use that as an excuse why it could be running, but he doesn't have hundreds of thousands of people following him pumping into AMC. You'd need a lot to move it. If anything, it's institutional buying.
Yeah,
or hedge funds buying.
Institutional ownership's been going up for the last 5 months.
Correct. So yeah, that guy is notorious for doing that, and he did tweet about it earlier today. But the amount of people he would have to get into it to have it move would be astronomical. Like, he wouldn't have that big of a follow.
And they'd push a lot of it to off exchange anyway.
Correct.
So.
Yeah, that's true. I never thought about all that.
And dark pool and whatever, so that's the same. Yeah, my price prediction of 332 was today because I thought we were going to trip SSR and then bounce up. But we bounced up anyway. And then, yeah, GME looked like it wasn't going to trip it, but then it did trip it. I bet Apex is listening. Tomorrow, I'm guessing it's gonna trip SSR, but I could be wrong. That's my I'm guessing on that. Because in hindsight, I think thought they would start the week out that way, and they could trip it like 2 days in a row if they wanted to. But I guess if they have to choose one, if they could only do one, if they trip GME or whatever, then it makes sense to trip AMC potentially tomorrow. Then the next day is earnings, so they could do, you know. Not sure. It's all a guess.
What up, Tech?
Hey. Oh, was that Rex?
What's going on, man?
Nothing, just taking a breather. I just did a whole bunch of lawn work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Papa.
Daddy. Daddy.
Okay, I'm back. I had a phone call and I was gone for like an hour. Can somebody give me a summary of what happened the last hour, please? Thank you.
Nothing happened.
Apparently.
Papa Bag, it's funny because I was gonna ask you for a summary.
I just had a phone call, 2 phone calls, so I've been gone for about an hour. So, but I heard some talking going on through the headphone set that I had set on my desk, so I know something happened. I just don't know what.
Yeah. Well, we were just talking about Max Payne and the run up to earnings and what else?
What is Max Payne this week? $3 or $3.50?
3.
3.
Yeah, 3 this week, 350 next week, 3 the next week after that. So I was just saying, I predicted that they would trip it today, but they didn't. But they tripped it in GME, and that looked like it was going like not coming to trip it, you know.
Yeah.
And then I thought, well, I thought they could like trip SSR back to back tomorrow, you know, today and tomorrow, going into earnings. But now I'm wondering if they're going to trip it tomorrow for the volume on earnings, you know.
What are you saying? You saying they'd be tripping?
They'd be tripping all the time.
They need to keep it tight.
Keep it tight.
I see in chat they're asking about Fall Guy. I almost went to see that yesterday, but we elected to see the based on the true story of the Ungentlemanly Warfare movie.
Oh yeah.
It was good.
Have you tried the donuts yet?
Unfortunately, I don't have an AMC in my area.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta try the donuts. I wish. I don't know. I would like it if they had like a variety pack where you could get a little bit of each type.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of cool.
Texas Aggie wants to know, he said he has a buddy telling him that the big influencers are pumping AMC on social media right now. Can anybody confirm this? I cannot confirm nor deny. I have no knowledge.
I'm not looking at Twitter or X.
Thought I saw a name pop up in the back of the big tramp while I was talking on the phone that I hadn't seen before. Was there a new person?
Yeah, there's a few people that I didn't recognize. Maybe somebody
Were
else.
they speaking or were they just listening in?
Speaking. Wait, I don't know. Maybe Yucca recognized them. I don't know.
Nope, never seen him.
Yeah, one of them brought up that whole thing about social media, and I was like, I don't want to get into the weeds on that because Casey doesn't like to, and he's not here right now, so I don't want to talk about that stuff. And somebody else brought up, you know, we're a huge, like AMC's a huge movie theater company. Like, influencers aren't going to do anything. We're not like a, what is it?
Pump and dump?
Yeah, we're not a low float, small cap.
I hope you enjoy using my tracks. If you like what you hear,
We're a multi-billion-dollar company.
Not a penny stock, OTC, whatever.
Yeah.
That fool.
So dope.
Are we in the Russell 2000 or 1000? Oh yeah, we joined the Russell 1000.
Oh yeah, I thought we were kicked out.
Probably kicked out. I don't know.
'Cause we fell behind. I mean, we fell under the. I think it was the $5 mark.
Is it based on the stock price or the market cap?
Yeah.
Or-
The price of the stock.
I thought it was market cap, but I'll.
Well, market cap, is it one or the other? I have no idea.
I would think it would have to be based on market cap to be in a
Could be
index like that, but
I don't know.
All I see is like I saw news articles, and I'm trying to figure out where they currently.
like Yuck always said, he didn't want to belong in any club that would allow him to be a member.
Yeah. The only difference is that the Russell is used for what's it called?
Index funds?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'd be required to buy a proportionate amount of AMC shares if they're part of the index.
Yeah. It says they're added based on market cap, share price, and trading volume. Happens every year in June.
Does that mean the share price has to be over a certain threshold, I take it?
Don't know. I'm just still looking at it. Forgot everything if I ever knew it. It's interesting. I'm looking for that. I'm not sure if that one the credit report that comes out every quarter. But consumer, like credit card, student loans, stuff like that. I would think it would come out this week. Because that's when it was like published like last week. Last year in May. They did release more home prices. Yeah, they still haven't released quarter one. Yeah, last one was released February, March, April. Keep looking.
All right, I'm back. I'm back, guys.
Hey.
Let me turn
Good morning.
off. Good morning. Morning? Afternoon? What is it to you?
It sounds like you just woke up, man, from a nap.
No, not really. I wish. That would have been nice. Not really. Not really at all. Let me see here. I gotta log into my account real quick, and then we'll take a look at the numbers. Give me 1 second.
Do what you gotta do.
I was definitely tired. I wanted to take a nap, but I only had like 10 minutes left by the time I felt tired enough to take one. I would like to. All right. Let me take you guys over to the other page here. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. All right, here we go. Let's start with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 66% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. On AMC, we have about 51.03% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 8.1. The combined total is 59.13%. So about 6.8%, 6.87% less than I would expect it to be by this time of the day. CHX volume is massive today, 243,000 shares, almost 244,000 shares going through that exchange. Somebody is definitely returning some shares right now. GME CHX volume is 73,519. Both those numbers are very, very high for both. Shares borrowed. It looks like they did return another 2,000 shares according to IBKR and then borrowed out another 4,000. Not enough for me to count. But in total, IBKR has reported about 800,000 shares borrowed so far for the day. That's about what it was on Friday, and fees are now up to 3.02%. According to Ortex and Argo, there was 3.58 million shares having been borrowed for the day. It's now 4.58. That's going to increase the estimated short share interest of the free float to 19.97%. Cost to borrow mins at 1.04, average 4.06, and max is at 6.56%. Total amount of shares on loan for the day today is at 95.29 million shares. That's 780,000 shares less than what it was on Friday. And Ortex is estimating that about 276,000 of that is in returned short interest. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume was at a $4 strike with 33.5 thousand contracts in volume. It's now 39.6 thousand contracts in volume. Largest amount of puts coming in at a $3 strike was 12.3 thousand contracts an hour ago, now 14.1. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. GME has a 55.86% buy. Oh, excuse me, I got a yawn right there. Sell 44.14%. It's a little bit on the low side. I like to see 60-40 at a bare minimum. But it's still more buying than selling going on. MMRI was 292.39 an hour ago. Is 293.39 now. Up a single point. Spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates was 0.329 as of an hour ago. And it is now currently at 0.341. We are seeing much more of a gap between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates, so more inverse from where it should be. NASDAQ is up 0.87, Dow Jones is up 0.21, and the S&P 500 is up 0.74. We have 3,801 advancers to 1,880 decliners. The market's less advancing this hour than it was an hour ago. We have currently the sectors that are down for the day-to-day, 2 of them. Real estate's the worst, and then followed by consumer staples. The best performing sector for the day-to-day is communications, followed by energy. Of the Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are in the green. Financial institutions that are plus or minus 2.5% or better from yesterday or from Friday's closing price will get a shout out. FRC is down 13.79. NYCB is up 2.41, close enough. Let's see what else. Western Alliance up 2.46. And that's it. Gold is up 1.01% and still trending up. Silver's up 3.35, trending up. Ethereum Classic is down 1.68 and is trending down. The dollar is up 0.03 and trending back up again. Oil is up 3.65, found a little bit of a top and is starting to trend back down now. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.01 to 0.03 and are trending down. SPY is up 0.74, found another new high at 515.77 and started trending back down again after that. We are towards the end of the day here, and this is where I'm expecting to see some volume maybe picking up on the SPY. It's only traded 32.32 million shares traded so far for the day today. It's extremely low volume. On the VIX, it is currently trending down at 1367. The futures are suggesting it should be somewhere around 1428. And is up 1.33% for the day. VTI is up 0.78 and trending down. VB is up 1.11, trending down. Tesla is up 1.44 and trending down. Amazon is up 0.75 and trending up. Cinemark is down 3.67 and trending down. Doge is down 4.29 and still trending down. Bitcoin down 1.41, still trending down. GME is down 3.98 and is starting to trend down a little bit. HYMC is up 12.65% and trending up. NCMI is up 4.16, trending up. Hood is down 1.67, trending down. And AMC is down 0.15, actually breaking even right now at 330. Did anybody have 330 for a close? Tech was close to that. You had 332. That was actually one of the... I was having a hard time trying to predict on price prediction for the day-to-day. Tech's number at 332 was the first number that I wanted to go with, but I felt like there was a little bit of negative potential on today's price movement, which is why I went with a 316 close, because I was trying to capture in that downswing. And I'm glad I did, even if I end up getting it wrong. A portion of today did show that downswing, and I think that kind of my price was to try and capture that movement in the price prediction. So in case we did go down and we ended up staying down instead of getting a rise at the end of the day. We did find a high at $3.44. There's currently $5.8 million more inflow than outflow. 33.94 million shares traded so far. Let's see here. After 351 minutes worth of trading, we're on a pace right now for about 37.71 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested in the pre-market this morning somewhere between 25 and 45 million. So good pace right now to meet those expectations. On a 4-hour chart on AMC, there's currently more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 62.52, which is above average. On a 1-hour chart, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 57.45, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with the divergence occurring currently. RSI is at 55.12, which is slightly above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 51.42, which is average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time to the back of the big tramp. Looks like we're consolidating right now. Click, click, click. Click, 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 click. Those are loud clicks, Yucky. You got your microphone right next to it?
Damn it. Hold on a second.
So, KC, is it still looking like a Head and Shoulders, or is it still looking like
It is.
a cup?
And that's part of the reason why I wanted to do a 332 close for the day-to-day, because the consolidation period would be, we've found a top at around 337, and 332 happens to be a level, I think it was 323 is a level of support. So I kind of wanted to pick something that was like kind of in between somewhere, and I was looking at some of the support levels that we've had from the past, and resistance. It would be support or resistance depending on where it's trading on either side of that, and that's why I was thinking 332 would be a good closing price for the day. The other thing that when I pulled up a trend channel this morning, I was looking at price movement on this trend channel here, and you can see that price closed 2 days in a row, almost right on where this trend channel is at, and then Friday closed higher. And so I thought, okay, well maybe a little bit lower today on the trend channel than higher, which would be around like maybe 332 or somewhere around that price point. So yeah, that's kind of how I got to that. But the 316 seemed to me like it was if you look at a 1 hour time interval for Ichimoto, this is what really kind of sold me on the idea on a 316 price movement. It's an attempt to try and push price back down through this cloud here before tomorrow, or going into tomorrow, trying to push price down back underneath 310. But yeah, it is. I would still call this anything trading in between 322 and 337 would definitely be that consolidation period, and that would be lasting through tomorrow as well.
I don't know if you want to, but can you map out the Head and Shoulders to see potentially what it goes to, or you don't want to do that?
Yeah, it's right here.
Oh, it's already
yeah,
there.
it's in the morning time of opening a market on 5/8. So Wednesday morning. And that's the other thing too, is if we trip, think about it like this. What if we have like AMC come through and just like report some amazing news that's really, really incredible? I can only imagine that they're going to want to have SSR tripped if that were to be the case. Because if there's a sudden huge influx of volume that's going to occur during that period of time, that's how you're going to want to deal with it, is when you've got SEV tripped or SSR tripped for that SEV. So, trip it tomorrow, perhaps. Trip SSR tomorrow, and then allow the price to run up a bunch on Wednesday morning, and then as soon as the earnings hour hits and the numbers are starting to be reported on Wednesday night, and the aftermarket hours, drop the price. Do the exact opposite of what everybody would be expecting. That's what I would do if I was trying to make money on the marketplace.
Yeah, but if you think about it, maybe that's what we're expecting, and this time it's not going to happen. So everyone bets accordingly to.
Think anybody's expecting that right now.
No?
No. Not based off the options that I'm seeing right now.
Expecting the unexpected.
Yeah. Think about how many call options, because right now max paying's $3. I'm sure it's going to probably go up to $3.50 at some point. But think about how many call options are being created, and if we were to close below $3.50 before the end of the week is over, how many people would lose like just crap tons of money from FOMOing in on options? Jay says today's bait. Kind of like, with GME, the price movement down that we've seen today. I would almost guarantee you that was to try and scare people who had call options open to start closing en masse. Think about all the people who opened up call options as the price started running up. All those call options watch the price do something really crazy today. I mean, GME is down 2.98% right now. If I go back to 1 hour time interval, let's actually do 5 minutes. 5 minute time interval. The price started out opening today at 14.98, rose to 17.40, dropped to 13.62, went back up to as high as 16.61, and is now at 15.87. It's been all over the place. If you were an options trader and you had call options open from last Friday or last week going into this week, and maybe they expire this Friday or something, you'd be looking at this, and if you saw price continuing to rip and you held on to those at 17.40 and it starts ripping back down to 13.62, how many call options closed here? I bet a lot. That's probably part of the reason why it dropped as much as it did. You just had tons of call options going, nope, not going to let this happen again. I'm out. I want my money. Bye, 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 bye. And then they were gone. They left. And then price starts just going back right to where it was. So a lot of these are just really kind of like option traps to try and get people to not exercise and collect on money instead. Because it's the shares that hurt more than anything. You can collect on your options all day long and make profit on those. But what really hurts institutions is having to go find the shares, not having to pay out on a contract that they may or may not. I mean, they can always hedge on those. They'll make money elsewhere. Living in 3D says, looks like GME printed a cup and handle on the 1 minute. Let's see. Yeah. Maybe. Let's see here. Let's see if it meets the criteria for it. Oops. $15.11. Ooh, it's close. Yes, it did. It went down to 15.07. It should have gone down to about 15.11. It went a little bit further than it should have, but that's 15.07 and 15.11 is pretty damn close. Yes. That does look a lot like a cup and handle. Let me see something. 15.11. 149.5. That just means it could be rising back up to 1660, which really isn't that much further up, though. This particular cup and handle would only yield the price movement upwards to about here, about where it's already tested before. I think. No, that's not right. Hold on a second here. Something's not right. 1661. That's not right. I gave you the wrong number. It actually should be 1810. Which would be about up here somewhere. higher than anything it's seen today, and higher than anything it hit on Friday. But it should have already moved by now. Maybe the aftermarket hours? Robert says, is that a washed or a stained cup? Stained, always. It's a fuck it bucket cup and handle. Interesting. Just for documentation purposes, I want to pull up the GME charts for options for the last portion of the day today. And it's just because I want to be able to document this in case I want to go back and research it for my own personal reference going forward. So just for references, we will take a look at what's going on here. There's a lot of contracts to go in the money at 17. For not this week, but next week. And this is just for my own documentation for the future. For those of you who just had to sit through me scrolling through all those, I apologize. But that's just for me. I needed that. UPS delivery guy says, Casey, if you type in AMC short in TradingView, something comes up from FINRA. Do you know what this is? Let me check it out and see. So I'm assuming that you're talking about the short interest. So this is what I get when I type it in. Are you just talking about the short interest page? That's just AMC.
I thought he said on TradingView. I think you're on
Oh,
Fidelity, right?
I don't know why I was thinking FINRA. Why was I thinking FINRA? I'm so. Like I said, I need a nap. I should have taken a nap. I really should have. 10 minutes wouldn't have done anything for me on TradingView. Let me try it. Hold on a second here. Sorry. I really should have just taken a nap. Duplicate. Let's try this. There's an AMC short sale volume. When you type in AMC short, there's an AMC short volume. Doesn't appear that there's anything AMC short that's here. He says something comes up from FINRA. I don't see anything here that you're talking about. There's short sale volume from FINRA. Oh, I see this one. You're talking about the AMC short volume. Let's see if this number is accurate. That's just the short volume. 59, let's see, 59 million. Is that right? Let's see, 3. This is showing 5.9 million currently. If you put in a multiplier of a 10x on this, it would be the right number. So I'm not sure if there's a reason why it's showing 10x less than, other than the fact that we had a reverse split, and maybe it's just not accounting for the reverse split volume. But it's currently that's really darn close to the amount of shares that we have in right now. There's 53.39 reported short interest. This is a really close number if you were to 10x it. But I think, hold on a second here. Let me just check something real quick here. Let's zoom in on this just a tad. So the third. The third is saying it looks like 5.95 million in short volume reported for the day. If I pull up, say, for example, chartexchange.com. I'm seeing 39.97, which I think would be, it's showing 5.49, 5.95, 9.83. Yeah, I'm not sure. What was the day before? 3.72. The numbers are really, really darn close to what's going through off exchange. Because if you go back to Monday the 29th and you look at it, the number spikes back up to about 9.16 million. And according to this off exchange is showing 8.6. So it's really, really darn close to the same amount of volume that's gone through off exchange. I would just tell you, all I would say is this just, it looks to me like somebody's just reporting short exempt volume. That's it. Or short, not short exempt, short volume, not short exempt. JJ's saying he just saw the Fall Guys Solid movie. Nice. Is it a chick flick though? It seems like it might be a little bit of a chick flick as well. Rom-com? Yeah. I'm not really big into those. Melissa, she's more of a I don't want to say well, yeah, I'm gonna go and say horror/thriller fan. So neither one of us are really rom-com fans, so it's not really gonna be a movie for either of us. In fact, she skipped out on Barbie. She didn't even want to see Barbie. She's like, no, I'm pass. I'm not really into stunts. Could care less. I don't think. Yeah, I'm not. That's like that'd be like insinuating that I would like an XXX movie by Vin Diesel. I'm not a fan. I could care less. I don't really like the. I need plot. I need something really thick. I need something that's going to challenge my mind, and that's not anything that's got a lot of stunts in it. So. And rom-coms definitely don't challenge my mind in any kind of way that I can think of. I'm trying to think of one solid rom-com that's challenged my mind before, and I can't think of one. They're basically movies to catch you in the feelers, and that's about it. And I'm not really into that. Something like John Wick. Yeah, so I like John Wick, but it's definitely not challenging me in the brain. That's for sure. So here's the thing: if I have to sacrifice to see a little bit of romance to get a John Wick movie out of it, then I'm gonna say no. I pass. It's a hard pass for me. I don't want to have to sacrifice to sit through feelings in order to get action. It's just not my cup of tea. Check Down Turtle says, Silence of the Lamb was a rom-com. Sure. Chi-Town Turtle, you got cookies in your closet too? Oh, man. Is Stockwiz even in the back of the big tramp here? Manjit, good afternoon. Brandon, good afternoon. Max the Rock, good afternoon. I'm more of like a 7.
Chocolate starfish!
I'm more of a 7 kind of guy. Or I don't know. Pick a, or The Matrix. Matrix has a little bit of or it's got a lot of action in it, but it's more of a thinker. You're left thinking about like what's real, what's not real.
What year did
What's that?
7 come out?
Jeez, that was forever ago. I'm gonna go with 1995. I'm gonna go on a limb and say 1995. I'm gonna go. Let's see. Let's look it up and see.
AC.
Hmm.
You need to be emotionally stimulated first. I know.
It says 1995, September of 1995. Damn, I'm good. When a movie, here's the thing. I don't remember dates. You guys know this. I just don't. When a movie makes you remember a date because you're like, I know where I was when I saw that. That's the kind of movie that I need to see. I love those kind of movies. I don't want to go to a movie and watch it and be like, "Aw, cute." That's not what I'm there for.
Like what? Like Independence Day?
Great point. I just could care less. It's like there was nothing challenging about that one at all, right? Like it's okay. It's all right. I'm not gonna go watch it again. That's for sure.
How'd you feel about?
Fall Guy was a good matinee for me.
What's that, Hayden?
Fall Guy was a good matinee, something to burn sometime.
Yeah. There's some movies are good for some people, and other movies just not for other people. It's not. I know Melissa and I are. I'm trying to remember the one that she really wanted to go see this weekend. We didn't get a chance to go see it, but I think the next thing that we will be seeing on our list of go-to sees is going to be.
I want to see Deadpool so bad.
Yeah, I do want to see that. That's just because it's freaking funny.
I'm sure everyone's seen the preview for the Joker. That one looks so dark.
Yeah,
I love it. Yeah, I love Joker.
Why can't I find the movie?
Did you see Minority Report way back when?
Oh,
Yes.
Melissa's gonna be upset.
Casey? You?
Yeah, I love that. That's a great movie. That is a great movie. Oh man, Melissa's gonna be upset. The movie we were supposed to go see this week is not in the movie theater anymore. Oh no.
It could be in a different movie theater. It doesn't have to be AMC. Maybe another one's still showing.
Well, we're probably not gonna go then. That really sucks. Okay. I better break it to her easy.
Ooh.
Oh, here it is.
Gonna spank.
Here it is. The First Omen. I just found it. It took me a minute. Took me a minute.
Can't watch that one. I'll have nightmares.
Yeah, I don't do horror films at all.
No, I like that kind.
It's fake,
Could be
right?
real.
I mean, it's fake.
Maybe.
It doesn't do anything for me, Casey.
But it's fake though, right? Like, how do you? I don't understand how you can't like partition that.
We're not
somehow.
we're not all built the same.
I don't like the imagery. I think it's disturbing.
I know, but
same.
It's not
Same.
real. It's fake.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah, but it's still like weird, gross things. You see maggots crawling around, and blood gushing everywhere, and knives, and all that stuff.
You don't think that's cool?
Listen, I would rather just see guns shooting.
Okay.
I'd rather just see some straight up like real guns,
Yeah.
Or rather, I'd rather watch a documentary. Actually, I would go to a theater for a high quality documentary.
You don't like getting like the EBGBs when you go to see a movie? Didn't that doesn't do it for you?
No. Casey, you gotta say, I'm a little bit horror.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised you don't like you don't like getting the goosebumps when you go see movies at all. No goosebumps.
No, I prefer action and comedy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit fantasy.
Yeah. Well,
I like fantasy, sci-fi, family, comedy, romance.
I guess I'm just a different cup of tea then.
Yeah, no, see, there's movies for everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. I agree. I didn't see the movie. What did I see? I feel like I saw a documentary on it. It wasn't a movie. It was a documentary. Don't fuck with cats. It wasn't. I don't remember it being a movie. It was just like the whole thing felt like a documentary. If it was a movie, I guess I didn't realize it, but I definitely did not see it in the movie theater. I saw that at home, and that was
2019.
That was a really weird story, and how that was all unfolding.
Yeah, see, like, okay, so I can see some things that are like that way, right? I like watching The Monk, right? That's like PG basically in a sense, sort of.
I haven't seen The Monk,
And
so I
then-
don't know.
Oh, the Monk TV series?
Uh-uh.
Never.
Nope.
Okay, we should see an episode of that.
Okay.
And then like the most horror that I like is like Resident Evil.
That's pretty scary
You know
stuff,
what I mean?
though. I feel like Resident Evil.
Like I can see, I like stuff with like zombies and like with the lasers and getting chopped up and stuff like that,
Yeah.
But I don't like Freddy, Cougar, all that kind of stuff.
When I was a kid, I didn't like Freddy. Now it's just comedy. Like I feel like you go back and you watch the horror movies of the 80s, 90s, 2000s, and I feel like it's just comedy. It's not even close to being scary at all compared to some of the stuff nowadays. But yeah. Well, guys, guess what? It's that time of the day. Unfortunately. Yeah, I know. But it is.
It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
My wife says that all the time. All right. Well, I will come back to the back of the Big Tramp here in just a little bit. Let me get this outro going here, as it is that time of the day, unfortunately. And you know what that means. All good things must eventually come to an end. Eat, sleep, drink. Get plenty of rest. Tomorrow's another trading day. Spend time with your family. Spend time with your friends. Take your pets out for a walk because they like getting outdoors too. And for crying out loud, go and see an AMC movie because after all, there are all kinds of different kinds of movies for everybody. But above all else, don't have a good night. Have a great night. Beep beep.
When the night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder and you're needing that shoulder, these apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
You sound good. Discovery Houston, negative return.